All right, y'all, we getting it going. What is good, everyone? Yo. Oh, man. It is, guys, it is Cage Day, baby. We are back at it again for Cage Day. Holy shit. It's another week in the books, baby. Yo, and right away, I'm seeing PC is closed. Yes, lowest expectations. PC is fucking closed. Okay, brother? That's what it is. I do have to congratulate one person, though. I will get to that. We're going to congratulate one person because there is one singular way into the PC space, and someone has completed it successfully with dignity, and I must give them a shout out. But yes, I am awake. I didn't sleep all day. So I don't know if you noticed this, but I don't know. Do you notice how big this fucking cup of coffee is? Do you notice? I love Doc Dark, but he bought a pre-built, bruh. That's not the way in. That's not the way in. I fucks with Doc Dark. I ain't gonna speak ill on his name, but he went about it, well, no, brother, he's still a console gremlin. I'm just saying, he's still a console gremlin. That's my boy, but it is what it is, man. We was all console gremlins at some point or another, most likely. Yo, real quick, gonna shout out the homies pulling up. We got my boy Astro Cyborg. Appreciate you, brother. Of course, Dante. Good to see you. Colt Caffeinated Cage. I could dig it, brother. Rome, what's good with you, Philip? Golden Apples, good to see you. My man Lobo. Yo, Real YouTube Shadow, what's good, homie? My biggest hater always pulling up. I appreciate you so much, brother. I appreciate you just like the people that love me. Yo, Pierce Taylor, always good to see you. Silent Night. My man Anarchy. Yo, what's good, fam? And then, hold up, we did have a Neozoic fun question. What's good with you, Neo? Said iconic versus iconic. Mario versus Pac-Man in terms of character and impact of gaming history, not who would win in a fight. Look, Pac-Man is up there. Pac-Man is up there, but I think Mario's number one. Just in terms of consistent cultural significance. Like, don't get it twisted. Pac-Man is always going to be like culturally significant to gaming, like super fucking important character, highly influential, don't get me wrong. And like, bro, I started out, look, what better introduction to gaming than a little girl, like 4 or 5 years old, I can't even remember, playing Miss Pac-Man. First video game I ever owned. Game Boy Color, baby. I don't know when it came out, but I was like 5. It's like a great introduction to gaming. So shout out to, well, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, all right? Super, super fucking influential, man. Future Boy, good to see you. Bayona Rad. Jesus, good to see you, fam. Got the homies pulling up, making sure I try to, shout y'all out, give y'all your flowers. Snafu, good to see you. Yo, Ferg. Good to see you, fam. Vanya, ooh, it's Vanya's birthday. Yo, happy birthday. Yes, happy motherfucking birthday. Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Butch Luffy, for being a Cult of Cage member for 6 months. Thank you so much. And Vanya, happy birthday, fam. For real. You said 19th birthday? Yo, I remember when I was 19, okay? I had like the emo haircut. I was like wearing I definitely wasn't goth. I never co-signed being a part of any like clique. I had my own fucking like style, but I definitely was a little, people would consider me sort of goth, even though I never co-signed that. Hey, Vanya said Ghost of Tsushima came in the mail today. That is fucking dope, bro. Enjoy that game. It's a beaut. It's a beauty to look at. It's a badass fucking game. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good, brother? I'm waiting for it to come to PC. I bought an ultra wide envisioning playing Ghost of Tsushima on PC. I was never emo, damn it. Emo is more goth than you. That's facts. I'm not goth. I just came into contact with Hot Topic and I just liked a lot of their shit. And I kind of just carved my own style. And I liked Gur. Yo! bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 7 months, baby. And my boy, Xavierus. Yes, definitely. Guys, definitely take advantage of your channel memberships, all right? Use them to your heart's content. Xavierus, thank you so much for pulling up. And thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 3 months, baby. And we have, we got a little, little homie pulling up, okay? We got my boy Meds pulling up to hang out with us for a little bit. Because I think there's a couple of topics here that he would like to talk about. Being sort of, he's a PC gamer, but he's dabbled in the consoles. He's a bit of an Xbox guy, but he used to be a PlayStation guy. He's kind of like me in a sense of, man, he goes wherever the games are that interest him. So we gonna bring in the homie Meds and see what's good with the mans. Yo, Meds, you there, homie?
Hey, what's up? I was just listening to your introduction. I appreciate that. That was actually way more gracious and more than I deserve. Happy to be here with you. What's up, everybody?
Yo, what you been up to, bro? What you been playing? What you been watching?
I have been playing nothing and watching nothing. I have been working my ass off, being a fraudulent gamer and watcher of things.
You're a busy man.
Yeah, I am not doing this. Should I turn on my camera?
I can't put it on the screen either way, so you totally don't have to.
Cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm using OBS, so it's like.
So I'll take off this entire outfit that I put on just for the stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, get naked. Let's go. Get naked.
I got sexy for the people, and
shit.
You're really depriving them of
yes.
this. But
yes, I am. Right. My apologies.
Okay, like I said, I am only here as an assistance. I'm gonna alley shit. You can oop it.
All right.
This is your show, young lady. You take it over.
Oh
Go
my
ahead,
god,
man.
Young lady, did you do that on purpose?
Yeah.
Oh my god, fuck you. But
I mean, you are a young lady.
Young, I don't know about all that. But
listen, you feel old, maybe, but trust me, you're young.
Look, you have to understand. So, I'm the type of person. Everything that I like is either linked to people who are dead or those people are dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The only person that I can go out and see that's still alive in terms of music is Diana Ross, bro. So it's over for me. I'm like an 80-year-old in a fucking 30-year-old's body. It's over. Like I've already accepted it.
I agree with that. I mean, liking Diana Ross when she has a fine big booty daughter, like what's her daughter's name? I forgot her name.
She has like 3.
The one who was on Girlfriends. We all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh
right?
My god.
The one with the big ass eyes. The one with the big ass eyes. The one with the headlights.
Oh my god.
She yeah, she's a baddie.
No, her younger daughter is definitely the prettiest of all 3 of their daughters. I think her name is Chudney. Chudney Ross or something like that. I don't know what the fuck her I don't know, married name is.
Tracy Ellis Ross. That's the name I'm thinking of. Thank you, the platform live.
Yes.
Yes, I mean, listen, if her other daughters are bad as fuck, then let me get to Googling.
Chudney Ross is very pretty. I think she's the prettiest of her daughters. I don't know. Why are we talking about Diana's daughters? Oh my gosh. This is all my fault. My apologies.
Because you're old but young. I don't know.
Yes.
Carry on, Cassie. This is your show. Carry on.
No, but guys, chat what y'all been playing and watching. For me, I just recently finished the Game Boy Advance Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective game. And it was purely nostalgia based. That game sucks. It's easy to get through, don't get me wrong. But I ran through that game because I missed, like, I remember playing it as like a 10-year-old. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, it's not a good game. It's not like the Dragon Ball Z games that I can run through on GBA that are really fucking good. You need to lower your volume. All right, I got you, brother. But
I'm way too loud.
I can't even notice because, well, I stink.
Yeah.
But
people do this on Solidcast all the time. Like, they tell, yo, Meds was loud as fuck, and they tell us after the podcast. Like, tell us during the podcast, please.
Ooh, Xavierus is playing Golden Sun. Wow, that's a fucking throwback.
That was the first game I owned on GBA. That's classic.
It's up there for me. It's one of the first GBA game I ever owned was Sonic Advance, which was fucking amazing. I still go back to that game.
Sonic Advance 1?
Yes. I love
Good
that game.
games. The Sonic Advance games were very good.
Hell yeah.
Did you lower me, by the way, Cassie?
I did, yeah. It should be
All right,
good, I
cool.
would think.
People in the chat, please tell me if I sound all right.
Yeah, let us know if we're kind of evened out. Yo, what's up, Legendary Yobi? Let me get my man Spectre pulling up. Thank you so much, brother. Who else? Oh, we had that platform live. Good to see you. Dudes are moist as hell about PlayStation on PC. Yo, yo, you wildin', bro. Oh man.
It's
Oh
over
shit.
9,000!
Yo, Cobra.
9,000!
Cobra, you good, brother? Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 5. He says, "Hey, Cassie, I've been playing a lot of New Vegas after watching the Fallout show, and I'm so damn excited for season 2." Wow, okay. We're actually going to talk about the Fallout show because I just finished it today. Meds, have you fucked with it at all, or?
I have not.
It's
I'm dying to hear your thoughts. I would love to hear your thoughts.
Well, we're not going to jump into it quite yet because I do want to get to some things that I definitely know that you know your perspective would be interesting on.
Okay.
But we will be getting into it very shortly. And Less Expectation says Golden Sun is goated. Yeah, both of the games on GBA are fucking amazing. Yo, Anthony, what's good, bro? But thoughts on Pokemon turned Pokemon Go? Yeah, fuck Pokemon. Pokemon is the weakest of Nintendo's franchises, and it doesn't surprise me that they would be the first to cave. I mean, we saw the Abizillas in the most recent Pokemon Scarlet. Like, we knew where this was going. I'm not surprised.
I'm hurt.
You're hurt. I mean, I'm hurt too, but I've kind of accepted the fate of Pokemon at this point.
The thing is, it's just a matter of, I thought that the woke shit was only infecting us over here.
Yeah.
You know? And to see a Japanese company doing this is very disappointing.
Well, there's definitely a few that have crossed into that path, I guess, you know, for the investment money that is potentially involved in it. So I'm personally not surprised. I don't know. It's like it's sad. It's more so the mainstream companies, at least. So if you're into more like the niche Japanese titles or niche Japanese game developers and stuff, you seem to be okay for the most part.
Yeah.
But Sega, you know, even Nintendo now is on some weird shit, at least with their localizers. So,
bro,
yeah. Are you saying Mitz?
I was going to say that Sega's biggest game in the last 10 years features a relationship between a teacher and a student. So if they're gonna go woke now, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, that's rough. Oh shit. But well, shit. Might as well just jump into the news on Ghost of Tsushima, because guys, they dropped a little bit of news. And some interesting shit has become a subject of controversy on the interwebs. But hold on. What else? Oh yeah, I watched the Fallout show. Played some Chivalry 2. I've got back into it again, which is a lot of fun. Guys, I shill Chivalry 2, so if you haven't played it, I highly recommend. And Astro Cyborg says day and date coming soon. But Sony reveals PlayStation overlay for PC ports supports trophies and friends lists. So this shit is interesting. Basically they're copying Xbox. You know, I don't know if people on PlayStation realize that, but that's kind of the case. I have access to like the Xbox overlay on Windows, just like Meds as well. That's kind of just become the norm. So if you want to indulge,
absolutely.
It's like, to be honest with you, I think it's kind of annoying because it's like extra bullshit I don't care about because I don't really care about Xbox. I just want to play everything on Steam at this point. I don't know how you feel about it. Do you often use the Xbox overlay, the game bar, whatever the fuck it's called?
I don't use the overlay, the game bar. I very rarely use it. Sometimes I do use it, but I will say that there has been many games that, for example, I own a copy already on Steam, just randomly. I got it off like a Humble Bundle or, you know, one of those type of things. But like I want to play the game and it's also on Game Pass. And to be honest, I play it on Game Pass because I value Xbox achievements more than I do Steam achievements. That's just me.
Yeah.
To be honest, maybe it's stupid because maybe I should focus more on my Steam achievements than my Xbox achievements, because we don't know if Xbox is even going to be a thing 10 years from now, and we do know Steam will be a thing. So maybe I should focus more on Steam, but I don't know. There's something about Xbox achievements. I love them. I love them. So
You like when you see that little diamond pop up?
I like when the prompt shows up on stream. Like I like the sound. I know a lot of people, like the PlayStation guys, get made fun of because they like the sound, but I'm sorry. I like the sound. I like the PlayStation trophy sound. I also like the Xbox achievement sound. It just feels good when you fucking pop an achievement. It just does. And Steam achievements don't hit the same.
Even with the new like little update that they added to it.
They do got a new little ping,
Yeah.
which I'm not gonna it's actually insane, Cassie, and I have to admit it. This is very stupid. What I'm about to say, it's very stupid, but that little ping you hear with the Steam achievements now, it makes such a big difference. It makes such a big difference.
It does. Like, at least, you know, you have that moment of acknowledgement. Which, I mean, to me, I'm like indifferent to achievements. I don't really care very much. But I don't know. I had my moment when I started in my PlayStation account where I wanted to try and get at least half of all the achievements of all games, blah blah blah. You know, and now I just don't give a fuck personally.
I feel you.
Like, I'm here gaming on a fucking on an analog pocket that has, you know, that takes Game Boy Advance cartridges. I don't care. You know, that's just me.
Yeah, but you know what, Cassie? Like, if I could have achievements from back when I was like 8 years old playing Nintendo games, like, because for example, like one day I came home, I was like in 4th grade, and I was bored, and I was like, I got nothing to do, and I came home. It was like 4 p.m. and I had a long, like in terms of like game length.
Mm-hmm.
I had a save file that had like hundreds and hundreds of hours on it, and I was like, you know what, fuck that, because you know how Nintendo games, like not Nintendo games but Pokemon games, make you delete the file in order to start a new one. So I was like, fuck it, I want to beat this game in one day, and let's see if I can do it. And I came home one day, deleted my save 4 p.m., and by like 9 p.m. I was beating the Elite Four.
Damn.
I wish I could have that like documented. I wish it was on my gaming record, so I could tell people like, yo, you see, I told you I beat Pokemon Gold within like 5 hours. You know.
God damn. Did you have like a crazy ass fucking Pokemon off rip that was like?
No, I just knew what to do because I had already beaten the game a million times at that point, because I had Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So
I'm like a horror grinder. Like, I can't help myself when it comes to like Pokemon games. I'm like spending so much time just grinding, especially like the older games where it's like you have to kind of do that. It's not like modern day where it's like you have one Pokemon battle and you gain like 3 levels and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
That's why Pokemon, like, and when you play it on emulators, it's so much better than playing it on native hardware, because you can double the time. So you're playing at double the speed, and then you turn off the battle animations, and then you just run around in grass, and you can level up like 5 levels in 5 minutes. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah. No, that's oh no, Lobo's already talking about Fallout season 2 Fallout. Anyways, how do you feel about this PlayStation layout? I know that, you know, you used to play on PlayStation, now you're kind of just like indifferent to it. But you put time in on PlayStation, so.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of platinums actually. Yeah, I got a lot of I got in some cases I got more platinums than some of these ponies that you talk to on Twitter. I literally do. But yeah, I love Xbox achievements. I love PlayStation trophies, and a lot of us have been waiting for this. Guys who love PlayStation, but we prefer to play on PC. Yeah, we want these trophies, and I hope this shit is real. I hope that Ghost of Tsushima lets me get these achievements. Lets me get these trophies. Yes, Cassie? I'm sorry. It's
confirmed, so.
But so it's confirmed that we can get trophies.
Yeah.
So this is it. It's over. It's over.
Yeah. So like Sony reveals the PlayStation overlay for PC ports supports trophies and friends lists. It said Sony today confirmed a new PlayStation overlay that will ship on the PC ports, next month's Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut being the first to use it. You'll be able to access
Interesting.
it from Windows PCs from either
Wow.
the in-game menu or by pressing Shift F1, which will pull up the new screen housing your PSN profile, your friends list, and trophies. You can log into your existing PSN account or create a new one from there. View your first trophy list available on a PC. See what your PS5, your PS4 friends are playing, and check out your own profile. It's essentially like the Xbox overlay.
I just want to say this. From what I see. Oh, never mind. I was about to say something super fucking stupid, which just proves that I wasn't listening to you. Never mind.
It's all good, brother. But
I was gonna say nowhere in there did it say that you could actually earn trophies in Ghost of Tsushima, but it literally says it right there. Yeah, wonderful, great news.
yeah,
Great news.
It's sick. I mean, to me, it's like I would like everything on my PC. You know, like just one house. I don't need multiple houses. I'm not fucking bougie. Okay, I just need one fucking house that happens to have everything. And PC is becoming that box. Like, it's my personal box that I put together myself. It's my baby, and it houses all this shit. And you know, then there's Nintendo that people just take by force. Anyway,
I do have a couple questions.
Dude?
And here they are. Firstly, because I'm playing the game on Steam, I do hope that I'm also getting Steam achievements.
I think that is the case, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm hoping it's doubled up, right? I'm hoping it's doubled up. And not only that, but to go further.
Here we go. Hold on. It said the PS5 and PC versions of Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut will share a single trophy list, so you could work towards the Platinum Trophy across the two platforms. Yeah.
Yes. And that's good. That's exactly what I wanted. But here was my next question. Let's say, and again, obviously, we usually don't fuck with this, but sometimes they give things out for free, right? So let's say I play this on the Epic Game Store. Am I still going to get the trophies? Am I going to get the trophies on Epic and PlayStation at the same time? That's my question. I'm just hoping that this is the case, because the Epic Game Store actually does have achievements now. It's had achievements for like about a year or so.
You immediately got hit with the Epic Game Store sucks and shit.
No, it does suck. Listen, I'm not here capping for the Epic Game Store. Trust me, I am not an Epic Game Store guy. I just want to know that the experience is the same across the board. If I'm getting
they're
trophies,
trying to, and whether they're truly successful or not, I guess we're gonna have to see. But they ideally seem to want to make it the case.
It's over.
Yo, hold on one sec. We got the homie Devastator with the 5 Canadian. Thank you so much, bro. He says, I'm happy the Fallout TV show is causing people to try the Fallout games from Fallout 1 to 4, even Fallout 76.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's what's up, man. It's good to see people playing the games, even if some of them I'm not necessarily a fan of. I might actually even give a couple of the ones I'm not a fan of another try, because I love Bethesda's old school open world RPGs, and ideally I kind of want to like all of them or find something to like about all of them. 76 did not win me over from jump. I was ripping that game to shreds immediately when it was announced.
Now.
Exactly. So it's like, well, I paid like dirt cheap for it, so it's like, I'll create James Dean in the game and play the game.
If you want to play it, please play it with me, because I want to play it too, but like I'm afraid to do it alone.
Oh, sure, we can run it. Fuck it. And then Fallout 4, I had such a terrible experience with storylines glitching out, particularly the Brotherhood of Steel quest line. I couldn't even start it because it was glitched out, and some save corruption issues. And so my experience with Fallout 4 sucks, and people seem to like it. I'm not a fan of the lack of RPG elements, but maybe with a clean playthrough that doesn't fuck up, maybe I'll enjoy it more this time around.
Just to touch on Fallout 4 quickly, I know a lot of people hate it, and I know that it's not as RPG as Fallout 3, and especially as New Vegas, but I will say that I think Fallout 4 is hated a little bit more than it should.
Hmm.
It's not the best Fallout game. I'll agree with that. It's just like Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is not a good Resident Evil game. Like it does not hold up to the tenets of Resident Evil at all. But it's one of the greatest games ever made. Now I'm not saying that Fallout 4 is one of the greatest games ever made. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But what I am saying is that it's a good game. But if
I
you
feel
think
like,
about it as like a continuation of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, it is a letdown.
yeah.
But in a vacuum, Fallout 4 is good.
Yeah, I feel like I could have like a decent time, at least with the elements of the gunplay. But for me, it's like I like those types of worlds because I just get lost in them. The only thing that's make or break for me is if they play properly, and that didn't happen with Fallout 4. I had the worst luck ever. So hopefully, with the update, maybe they iron some shit out. I can do what I want to do this time around, and maybe I'll get addicted to it. Who the fuck knows? But I'm gonna see about giving it another shot on PC. Or hell, maybe even PS5. I don't know. I have the option, but we'll see. But now we're moving on to Ghost of Tsushima system requirements on PC. That's gonna be interesting. So let me see. I don't know what you guys are rocking over on PC. By the way, Rocky, shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up. A lot of people love Fallout 4, and I wish I could share that sentiment, but I don't. I hate the game, but I'm willing to give it another try, and hopefully it changes my mind. Neo says, although I heard some people complain about the Fallout TV show retconning New Vegas. I heard that isn't the case. Like, one of the dudes from New Vegas is in the game. So
Basically, they say that New Vegas is no longer, even though that the timeline in the show happens before the game of New Vegas. That's pretty much what people are upset about, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me in the chat if I'm wrong.
See, it's one of those things where my memory of these games aren't the best. I played them on 360. It's been a long fucking time. You know what I mean? So I recognize the one dude that's there. I don't remember everything, every single reference from the games. It's one of those things where I have to go through it again. Yo, Elliot, what's good? Zombie Killer, what's good, fam? Good to see you, brother. Guardian 710, appreciate you. But system requirements. What you gonna be running it at, Meds? For me, I'm looking at high settings. 1440p, 60 FPS. I'll probably downgrade some of the visual effects, like the bullshit, like was it a chromatic aberration? Get the fuck out of here. Motion blur, fuck off.
Of course.
Like the stupid shit I turn off, and even some of like the excessive shit that I don't feel like I need. Like shadows, I kind of put them shits on either low or medium depending on how it looks.
Cassie, I turn shadows low on every game. It's like shadows are so costly on your GPU, and they don't affect the game at all. Like,
yeah, it's like it's crazy. You'll see an insane boost in frames just from turning that shit low. It depends. If it looks really jagged and shitty, then I'll put it on medium.
Yeah,
but
for the most part, it looks mostly the same.
Yeah, like, yeah, you're not kidding.
Shadows, in my opinion, are the most useless part of like PC settings, because having them all the way maxed out tanks your frame rate, and then you lower them significantly and it looks almost the same, and your game plays way better.
Yeah.
What, 9,000?
Oh shit, real quick. Yo, Devastator. How dare you give me another $5? How fucking dare you, sir? No, much love to you, brother. Thank you so much. He said, the TV show is 15 years after New Vegas, and New Vegas is stated to be canon in the show's timeline. From what I've seen, seems to be Mr. House ending. Exactly, yeah, I recognized him too. So, you know, while he had just a brief cameo, they're at least acknowledging New Vegas. Now, whether everything stays the same or not, I can't really speak to it, but yo, Oznot was good. Random Rick Reviews, good to see you, dog. Hope y'all are doing well. All Games Video, appreciate you. Yeah, lens flare, I don't know. It depends on how it looks. Sometimes it looks kind of, I don't know. It's silly shit, really, at the end of the day. Striker says Fallout 4 has some terrible glitches, like walking up Quincy Town and literally watching the whole town disappear. Oh my god, bro. He is referencing an infamous fucking glitch that one of my good buddies from back in the fucking day. Okay, shout out to Gatling Hunter. He pulls up sometimes to the streams, but that's one of my longtime PS4 gaming homies. He saved his broken fucking save file and took each of us through his fucked up journey on Fallout 4. And Side Strike is definitely referencing that shit. And I wonder if he still has that save file because it's some insane fuck shit. Black Metal Gamer says thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 being announced today. I've still been meaning to play the first one. I have not committed to playing a hard-nosed RPG like that will punish you for any little fucking thing, because I'm a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. But I do want to play it. I did buy it twice to support the game. So I bought it on, I bought a PS4 copy, and I bought it on PC. All because motherfuckers were bitching that there were too many white men in the game. That's why I bought it twice. Because apparently that's an issue.
By the way, Cassie, it looks like the sequel's going woke, by the way.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, to me, it's like, like it depends on how ridiculous it gets. Like, to me, if you feature some people that happen to not be white men, I'm not gonna care. Now, if it takes this insane prominence, whatever. Just the fact that it like, that's like what are you doing? You're supposed to be like realistic to like medieval time. But if they just change shit up just a little tiny bit, am I really gonna bitch and whine about it? No, I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care if they're purple as long as they don't identify as white, all right?
But it's crazy. That was like the talk of the town about that game. That's the main thing I remember about it. Oh, well, this game is so racist and sexist because there's too many white men in the game. And it's like, 2 copies, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, gaming journal bitches. Fuck out my face.
That's the saddest part about people that try to cancel games, is that people double down on the other side. And instead of the game that you would wish would failing, instead you helped it succeed, just like Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Like, I think Hogwarts would have been #1 regardless, but the fact that it had that controversy attached, I don't think it hurt it. I think a lot of people, like you said, bought 2 copies, 3 copies, because fuck you lefties, fuck you libs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's how I feel. I'm saying that's what they were thinking.
Yeah, I know exactly. Like, it's really not a big deal. Like, I indulge in entertainment that happens to feature sometimes all white people, sometimes all black people, sometimes all Asian people. I don't give a fuck. Is the entertainment good? Is that what you bring to the table? Something of worth that's good. I don't care who's involved in it. If it's all of one particular skin color. Who, bro, says gotta go. By the way, it's my 39th birthday. Man, you look 19 either way, man. But thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to do that on your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. But yeah, I don't care. I guess that would be something to get me canceled. Oh my god, Cassie constantly buys entertainment featuring white people in it. Oh, how dare her. Fuck out of here. But hell, even Ghost of Tsushima, bro.
Yeah, people try to make that a thing too, and it's like, guys, it's a game based in like feudal Japan.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's no fucking Venezuelans running around. Like, come on.
Exactly. It's pretty wild how people think, but for me, I'm looking at high settings here, baby, for this bitch.
I'm looking at medium.
Yeah.
My PC's not, actually no. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? Based on what I see, I think I can fall in between medium and high. I think I can get 1440 at 60.
Yeah, and if you fuck around with
some compromises, like turning shadows down to low, yeah, I think I can get. I'll report back, but I do think I should be able to get 1440 60 on this. No problem.
I'm surprised it's not as CPU intensive as I thought it was gonna be. Because I'm rocking 11700K, so I'm good to fucking stream this bitch, I would think.
Yeah, this is purely a graphics card game.
Yeah.
Because if you look between high and very high, it's an 11400, and 11400 is not even high level.
Yep. Yeah, and they're recommending SSD. It's time to get on board with SSD, bro. I don't know what motherfuckers is doing with hard drives.
The funny thing about SSDs is that I built a PC in 2016 with an SSD.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And suddenly in 2020 it's like, oh, SSD throughput. Oh god. I'm sorry, Cassie, carry on.
You good. But yo, shout out to Cannoli Sasquatch. Thanks for pulling up, bro. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be rocking high settings. That shit is gonna look insane. Ultra wide, baby. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this for years. And this is a game I've already platinumed on the PlayStation, so I have no problem collecting all trophies again. I love playing as Jinsakai. He's my guy.
Oh, by the way, I do want to say this. I didn't play Ghost of Sushi when it came out, or still to this day, because I don't like playing games at 30 frames per second. And also, I know that it came out at 60 on PS5, but Ghost of Sushi was on the NVIDIA leak years ago, so I knew it was coming to PC, so I knew that I could just wait. And I also want to say this. My very first platinum trophy is Infamous Second Son.
Hey.
I love Infamous. I love Infamous 1, 2, Second Son. And oh, by the way, I also have the platinum for Infamous First Light. I love
me too.
Sony.
Yep.
I love Sucker Punch. I love Sucker Punch. Amazing studio. And I'm gonna get the platinum on my computer.
Hell yeah, bro. Real talk. Like, Sucker Punch is like, they understand what gamers want, at least in my opinion. Like, their games, they have a little bit of like the cinema when it comes to cutscenes, but that's fine. Like, cutscenes is your time to tell me story, and then gameplay is my time for me to, you know, fucking do what I want to do. As long as like developers respect that, I don't have a problem with their work. And Sucker Punch really does, they do it right, at least in my opinion. They definitely, like, when you're playing Ghost of Tsushima, you get lost in it. Like, you're fucking, like, you are Jin Sakai, or for me, I was Jubei from Ninja Scroll in my mind, and they kind of just let you play the fucking game and enjoy it for what it is. So I think that you're gonna love this fucking game. It's like, it's actually kind of wild that you have yet to play it yet, so I'm interested to see your thoughts when you actually do get to play it.
I'm willing to wait for the best experience, and it's here.
Oh, that's facts. That's facts. Like, the experience in which you get to customize your own fucking experience. I wonder what mods are. First off, okay, day one, we're going to have CJ in the game from San Andreas. We already know what that's going to be, but I wonder what other mods people are going to come up with in the fucking game. It's going to be pretty wild.
I would love, turn Jin Sakai into Cole. Like, anything like that, you know, just changing characters, stuff like that. I love stuff like that.
For me,
also,
I can't change my boy Jin. That's my man's.
I just wanted to mention this also. Not for nothing. Infamous Second Son kind of turned me on to PC gaming, because Infamous Second Son had a toggle in the settings.
Yeah.
That you can turn on like an unlimited frame rate, or you could limit it to 30. And to be honest, I never even really thought too much about frame rate. The first time I ever thought about it was Fallout 3 and PS3. It was awful. I thought it looked like a slideshow, and that's when I first noticed. I'm like, damn, this is bad. But then when Infamous Second Son let me turn that shit, and then Last of Us Remastered let you do the same thing, I realized, god damn, games play way better at higher frame rates.
Oh my god, dude.
This sounds super duper obvious now, but I didn't really know that until like 2014 when these games came out. And the next year I was a PC gamer.
Yeah, no, that's pretty wild. For me, like, I fucked around with the you know, the frame rate setting on Infamous, but it really didn't make that much of a difference to me. But playing The Last of Us Remastered and having that 60 FPS option and being able to actually aim well made a huge difference gameplay wise, from a gameplay perspective purely. And then everything else is just like icing on the cake. So that's what really showed me, like, oh my god, like 60 FPS should be the norm in video games as early as that. Early PS4 gen. So unfortunately, some of these games just ain't getting that still to this day. So
I mean, you can get it as long as you're willing to pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go by other means, baby. Striker said turn Jin into Samurai Champloo characters. Oh my gosh. And who said Samurai Jack? Someone did. Oh yeah. Fire Slash 123 said Samurai Jack. That would be interesting. It'd be interesting to see Samurai Jack in in a fucking what you call it? I just had a brain fart. Ghost of Tsushima. But did you happen to see the screenshots for the Dragon Ball game?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Have you ever played the Dragon Ball was it Budokai Tenkaichi franchise?
I played like Budokai 1, 2, 3 and Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3. If I'm not mistaken, there was a 3.
There was. It was awesome too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they showed off some more screenshots and it's looking pretty solid, man. It's looking pretty I'm loving the color, man. It's gonna look fucking sick in HDR, baby. I'm hyped.
I mean, from now on, everything Dragon Ball is gonna always hit me in the feels because Toriyama passed. But I mean, to be honest, for me, Dragon Ball games are Dragon Ball games. They don't change too much from game to game. I don't know.
Well, I mean, for me, I miss
buying this, but if you bought it, I wouldn't make fun of you or nothing. Like,
well, I miss. So there's like 3 different types of Dragon Ball games at this point. You have more of the old school fan service based fighting games that aren't really fighting games. They're just simply there to kind of just appease the fan, the fan base. Then you have Fighters. That is a competitive fighting game meant for tournament players, that's a real fighting game for a competitive fighting game players. And then you have the RPG, the Dragon Ball Xenoverse games. And Xenoverse is cool. I fucked with it 1 and 2 when it came out. I did my thing, made my characters, and went about the story, and it was cool. Like I like the uniqueness of the story, but they're too fucking the enemies are just too goddamn spongy, and it just really is annoying with the combat. And then Fighters, I'm garbage at real fighting games, so that doesn't work for me. Them finally returning to the fan service based fighting game, I guess, that's not really competitive. It's simply fan service. It's to reenact all the fights and unlock all the characters. And I love how they have Master Roshi posing touching titties. That's pretty much how Master Roshi should be fucking posing. So
see, that's your fucked up mind. You're thinking that's what he's doing because he's shooting like a blast right now, but you're thinking about titties.
He's being powered up by some titties that he's touching, probably Bulma's, because he doesn't give a fuck. But we know how Master Roshi operates. Okay, 2024 is not going to stop Master Roshi. Period.
Master Roshi's like over 100 years old,
and he's still after the Poo-Tang. That's just what it is, bro. Yo, I gotta give a shout out to the boy. He's out here trying to get some pussy. It is what it is, man. But let me see. Moving on, we do have some unfortunate news in regards to sales and expectations falling short. And were you at all interested in Rise of the Ronin, or you just don't give a fuck about Koei Tecmo games?
I was just talking about Rise of the Ronin like 20 minutes ago on Discord with the homies because I was just saying that I asked somebody if that game came out because they mentioned it, and I'm like, did that game come out? Like, when does that game come out? And they said it came out 3 weeks ago. I said, damn, that's bad because I haven't heard really no buzz at all.
Apparently the game came out and fell flat out on its face. So now Koei Tecmo is revising financial forecasts after disappointing game sales. And honestly, I think at least in the beginning of a generation, or like the first half of a generation, doing console exclusives could be very detrimental to a game that's trying, especially a new IP that's trying to find an audience. I think that it's kind of sad because I actually kind of like Rise of Ronin because I like samurai games. Like, I know Ghost of Tsushima's, been out for a few years, but there was a time on PS2 where samurai games came plentifully. So it was cool to indulge, but then that stopped happening, and it's kind of sad. So seeing more samurai games kind of make a resurgence after Ghost of Tsushima came out and kind of, got everyone hyped as fuck. Like, Rise of the Ronin looks cool. There's some cool things like gliding around in the world and shit. And I would have bought it, considered buying if it came to PC. I wouldn't have bought it for $70, But if it would have went down to like
That
that
was
$50 price tag, it was disgusting.
That game, I know people don't want to hear this, but it kind of did look like a PS3 game. Like the graphics were not impressive whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's completely fair. You look at the resolution, it's like, bro, we're looking at, you know, under 1080p. This is not what people bought, you know, next gen consoles for. Sad to say. But it's sad that the game did fail. I feel as though if it would have came out for more consoles and bid at a, you know, reasonable price point, like at the $50 price point, I think people would have been way more interested. But yeah.
I think third-party developers should stop releasing platform exclusives, and that includes all three. You know, PlayStation, Xbox, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo.
Or at least, you know, maybe later in the generation where, you know, third-party developers have a chance of making those sales.
Maybe there's a bigger install base. Look at Square Enix. Every time they drop a game, most of their games are PlayStation exclusive. Every time they drop a game, it's a disappointment, according to them.
Yeah. It's like diminishing returns, it seems like.
You gotta put your games everywhere.
Yeah. You know, it should be the case. Like, that's something we should want as gamers. Like, I don't see the point of trying to stranglehold a video game to make you feel more special. Like, what did you do to contribute to this video game? Nothing. You just simply bought the fucking game. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you didn't make the game. You didn't fucking fund the game. You had nothing to do with it. So more people playing the game that you claim to like is fucking awesome. So I don't see why people want to stranglehold these games other than to brag about something they did not contribute to at all.
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts personally. But it's sad because I like the look of this game. Like, first off, if you have like a main protagonist that seems to be relatively serious and doesn't seem to act like a goofy little cunt, automatically I'm kind of interested. And then just the way of his look, his demeanor, I was kind of like, oh man, this is kind of cool. I'd probably get my ass kicked because you know, some Koei Tecmo's games are kind of, you know, a bit on the challenging side. But I wouldn't have mind giving it a fucking shot. Neo says, did you prefer samurais or ninjas? I don't like ninjas. While, you know, some ninja games are fucking awesome. I played some in the past, but if it forces stealth, then I'm fucking out. Like, I just hate stealth games, and I'm never gonna fucking be bothered. P.S. Taylor also brings up foam stars. I mean, I just don't... Foam stars is just shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just dog shit. And people could smell it from a mile away. It doesn't... I don't think it would have mattered if it would have went to every fucking platform that exists, even last gen or even the Game Boy Advance. I don't think it would have been at all indulged. Real YouTube channel says Rebirth is still my game of the year. And you know, it's a shame. It's a shame that the discussion is that potentially this game isn't doing nearly as well as the remake, and it seems to be a good game. So hopefully the game has long legs, but hey, I'll pick it up whenever it comes to Steam. The Japanese publisher and developer Koei Tecmo has sent out a short note to investors in which it's revised its forecast for the financial year ending March 31st, 2025. Both net sales, operating income decrease. Yeah, I don't like to get into financials, but hey man, exclusives and exclusives being forced.
9,000!
Hold on.
What 9,000?
Shout out to Hero Culture for the 2. Thank you so much, brother. He says, just found out I need dentures. My teeth have decayed. Bro, my fucking condolences, man. Holy shit. I mean, hey, man, some people love gum jobs. I mean, what? I'm joking. I'm joking, I swear. But, look, man, my best fucking wishes to you in that. That's fucking rough. But, hey, man. We're all gonna get there at some point, right? We're all gonna get there at some point. But, yeah, another thing, too, yo, I normally fucking clown. Look, guys. Hold on. Let me pull up this fucking webcam. Come on, bitch. Work. Alright, so you guys know that I like to, you know, rip on PlayStation fanboys because, well, first off, they get really offended And like like I brought up in the past, well, they're the ones that brag about having, the nicest now house in the shittiest neighborhood. That's how they conduct themselves more often than not. But I really have to give it to fucking Xbox dudes. How fucking dare these fucking Xbox cunts shit on Rise of the Ronin as a
It's
game?
over 9,000!
Yo,
What,
Pierce
9,000?
Taylor, thank you so much for the two, brother. He says Stellar Blade miss out on millions not going on PC, and that is facts, man. The fucking hype is there. The hype is there. It depends on how long it's going to be exclusive to PlayStation. Hopefully, it's under, it's at that 6 month, whatever the fuck, so that it gets a release later in the year. And I think that the hype will still be there. Like Hogwarts Legacy kept getting sales because first it released on current gen, then it's released on last gen, then it released on Switch. So it's constantly in the discussion. So hopefully that's the case. Hopefully it's not fucking 2 years down the line that PlayStation has the fucking thing exclusive. We'll see. We'll see.
It's
But
over
thank you so much for the two, bro.
9,000!
Yo,
What,
Black Metal
9,000?
Gamer! Bro, thank you so much for the two, bro. He says, maybe cynical. I want all AAA to rest in peace. I don't care. And, I mean, hey, man, a lot of people feel as though we need a crash. And, I feel like that's the case. Yo, Gooch was good, homie. PC for life, baby. Hell yeah. But, yeah, at this point, sometimes I'm just, I try to be positive or at least fair. I don't say I'm positive. I try to be fair. Am I always successful? No. You guys, I'm happy that I gathered a lot of people from different communities to try and keep me honest, because sometimes we all get out of pocket. And I'll be the first to say, sometimes I get out of pocket. But, yeah, it's one of those things where I try to be fair and I want to look forward to AAA games, or some of them. And a lot of them are just kind of ass, man, or just not worth their price of entry. The $70 price tag, in my opinion, is still one of the biggest L's in gaming. It's one of the biggest L's, and I could judge for myself, like I buy way less games day one than I did last gen. Way the fuck less, guys. Because I don't, I'm kind of like over it. Oh my God. Rome says, don't make me come out of retirement. Look, I'm being completely honest here. The motherfuckers, the X, don't disturb me. I must go on an Xbox fucking fanboy rant. Okay, the fucking dickhead Xbox fanboys that's shitting on Rise of the Ronin just because it's exclusive to PlayStation, but then was dick eating Wulong Fallen Dynasty because it came to Xbox Game Pass day one. Suck a dick, loser. Suck a fucking dick. Like, it's such a lame fucking mindset to have. It's such a lame fucking mindset. At least be consistent, okay? Wulong Fallen Dynasty and Rise of the Ronin have like a similar level of quality to them. They're kind of like, they're mid. Okay, they're mid. I played some of Wulong Fallen Dynasty. I haven't played Rise of the Ronin, but they aren't exceptional AAA games by any means. They're really fucking not. So sit here and act like, oh, Wulong was great because it was Game Pass day one, and Rise of the Ronin is shit because I can't play it. Get the fuck over yourself. You got to be consistent. All right? You have to be consistent. Gooch says, cast X-Men 97 thoughts. I don't care. I feel nothing. For me, X-Men ended. The animated series ended, and it gave me a proper ending. It's one of those where it's like, I don't really need to invest in something new, even if it's great. I heard it's great. So if that's the case, man, that's what's up. But when I feel like something got a proper ending, I'm at odds with revisiting a continuation of it. So Slycrow says, no rest for the Wicked is a AAA indie. I've heard a lot of mixed things about that game. But to be fair, it's also early access, so
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of it. I'm not gonna buy it personally to find out. I'd rather just wait for it to be a complete game, or at least to where everyone's praising it.
A lot of people right now in the Discord are playing it.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll hear about it within the next couple days.
Yeah, I was watching shout out to fucking oh my God. Resigned. Shout out to Resigned. He was streaming it for a little bit. And it seemed cool. Like, I like the visual aesthetic, you know? Fire/123 said, should I get Rise of the Ronin my next payday? Guys in the chat, if anyone's played Rise of the Ronin, let Fire/ know. Is it good? Is it shit? Is it mid? You know, give your honest thoughts, especially if you played it. Yo, Chris, NY Yanks was good, bro. Says $10 barely gets 2 gallons of gasoline these days. Bro, you ain't kidding. Having recently bought a car and it taking $70 fucking to fill up the tank is depressing. Okay, it's so fucking depressing. It's the cost of a whole video game. Okay. Real YouTube Shadow is saying, nah, don't buy Rise of Ronin. And YouTube Shadow is a massive pony. So if he's saying like, yo, save your money, I gotta take that into account. That means something. That definitely means something. Also, Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide DLC is awesome. Is it better than the main game? That's my question. Is it better than the main game? Gooch says, I hate Disney, so it pains me, but I'm actually really impressed with X-Men 97. Okay, you know, I've heard that. There's a lot of people just think it was going to be shit. And people are eating their words, I'm not going to lie. They're definitely eating their words out here. But, alright, so we got all that out of the way. Oh yeah, I do have a meme for you guys. That should have me dying. But meds, bro, I think that's about it for the most part. Let them, you know, meds, you got a little podcast going on. You want to let them know where it's at and you want to link it?
You talking about the Solidcast?
Oh, you can link all your shit at this point. You're a part of a whole lot of stuff now. You're a baller right now. Holy shit.
No, I'm not doing that. And everybody check out the Solidcast, of course. Where's the Solidcast? I'll drop a link.
Hold on, I got you.
You sure? You sure you done talking shit? I feel like you got way more rants in you.
Well, we gonna react to some fuck shit.
Okay.
You already know what it is, brother.
Oh, there we go. All right.
But I got you. I'm posting Blaze's channel. So, Meds is a co-host for the Solidcast on Blaze 4K's YouTube channel. So they talk gaming, they talk all sorts of fuck shit. They talk real life shit too. So it's always an interesting time. And you will often see me in the chat over there. So those are my homies, man. Mez is my boy. Blaze is my boy. I fucking co-sign him. And definitely check out the podcast, what they got going on. Saturday nights is a good time. I would love to be there, but unfortunately I'm usually getting ready for work, but I usually be in the chat, so that's how it goes. Want to see some classic Cage rants? Oh shit. I'm trying to be a little bit professional, okay? I'm still not finished with the coffee yet either. Hey, Blaze in the chat. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, definitely check out the fucking Solidcast. It's a bomb-ass fucking podcast. Oh my god. My man said, Mez, don't leave, bro. Cass loses her mind after 2.5 hours. He ain't fucking kidding. Holy shit. Fucking man over here always trying to save me. I appreciate you, bro. Brandon, the anime guy, what's good, dog? I do got a meme that had me dying. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. In regards to the Fallout situation. Fucking yo, these fucking journalists, dog, they never fucking stop. Fallout is utterly fantastic, but is it queer? Sonic says, holy shit! Shut the fuck up! Just shut the fuck up! Exactly. Alright. Base Sonic, hell yeah. This is like Sonic going back to being anti-hero Sonic. Holy shit. Those were the days, right? Not enough gay. Oh my god, hold on. Yo, he said you.
I gotta do.
Oh no, here we go. Hold on.
Did you know koalas?
Oh yeah,
Did you
here's
know
one.
koalas can have chlamydia?
Some very big titties in
There
it.
we go. I had to go through my whole fucking soundboard.
Some very big titties in it. Some very big titties in it.
Oh, it shows some very big titties in it. Holy shit. Not really. They were hidden the whole time. You were seeing dude cheeks. No such thing as a journalist, at least here in the US. You ain't kidding, right? Creamcast guy? Oh my gosh. Anyways. Alright. But Mids, thank you so much for pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. I'm gonna boot you now. But I love you. There we go. We did our thing. Man, Mids is always a good co-host. All right, just remind Blaze that he's a very lucky guy. I'm just saying. By the way, guys, I do have a bit of a announcement, and it sucks. It is unfortunate. Okay, it is slightly unfortunate. It is very unfortunate actually. But I did announce this to the Discord. But just so you guys know, the Too Real for Feels podcast is going on hiatus, and I do want to bring it back, but I realized that I need like a sound co-host. Like I need someone I bounce off of naturally, someone that's going to be here every other fucking Thursday for the Too Real for Feels podcast. Yeah, we're all having babies apparently. I need like ideally like, you know, I need that person, like a someone that's fucking has good microphone quality, that like, we bounce off each other naturally, like someone that I'm really comfortable with hanging out, and someone that's really, really into modern gaming, also retro gaming, and also is a bit versatile too, like with other shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just need I need a fucking twin. You know, I that's what I need, a fucking twin, and it's so hard. It's so hard to fucking find that. And it's like, just to have that one person that I bounce off of, like Oz and TJ, they kind of just talk about what they're into and they kind of just go silent. And no disrespect to them, I'm not asking them to do anything. Every time Oz and TJ pull up, I ask them to just be themselves and talk about what they want to talk about. And if they want to have their own fucking, their own stuff, like, their own topic, then cool, we can run that topic and it could be their discussion. But I never ask of them to, to go out of their comfort zone, because they're not a group. They're, they're not like influencers. They're not YouTubers. They're not social media motherfuckers in their own right. They're just my personal friends. I'm not going to force them to talk about shit they don't care about. But they're always there to support me, and I appreciate them. So, I'm thankful to them. Very much so. But I just need that one person, And that's been... First off, I don't like asking people. Second off, I mean, there's a couple of people I could think of that have dope ass microphone quality that bounce off me naturally, like every time we hang out, or we just, we have that I don't know, that love for each other naturally. Yeah, see, Brandon, you'd fucking totally get it, bro. Yo, Lemonade King! If Lemonade King ever fucking stops being shy and wants to be co-host for the Too Real for Feels podcast, we will bring back the Too Real for Feels podcast, because Lemonade is a fucking pisser. He'd probably get my channel banned, but it would be amazing. We hit 47 like, guys, can we hit 50? Holy shit. 50? Is it possible? Can we do it? But yeah, that's why I just, first off, we had It's a Gundam on the last fucking podcast. So that to me is insane. Like, we had Fratanga and It's a Gundam on the podcast, and it was fucking dope. I don't know if you guys noticed, and I'm sorry about that, but I threw all the topics out the window. I mean, like, I'm fucking nobody, and It's a Gundam was nice enough to pull up. Like, he's one of my all-time favorite YouTubers. He totally didn't have to pull up. He was nice enough to pull up and hang out with us. That was an awesome show. It was an awesome show, and I just let shit be what it is, because it's like, bro, at the end of the day, it was cool just to have homie pull up and be there for over a fucking hour to hang out with us, So, I mean, to say that's the last fucking podcast until further notice, that's pretty cool to hang my hat on. I didn't think we'd fucking do it. Yo, we hit the 50 like mark, bro. Y'all are fucking beasts. Thank y'all so much, man. I always appreciate you guys. You guys are always far too kind to me, and I take every opportunity I possibly can to show my appreciation. So thank you guys. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, we do need to get you as a guest for sure. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I do want to do, and I do like a panel setting. Like, I like being able to do just here's how I envisioned it in my head. Like, so what the off weeks is me, myself, going live so I can have like an intimate conversation with you guys in the chat, and we can kind of have that conversation because and then the opposing week would be the panel where it's like it's hard for me to talk to you guys, but you guys get you guys get to see the interaction between me, my homies, like my personal friend group, my personal gaming homies, and a guest. And that was kind of how I like to bounce it off. Like the 1 week where it's like intimate conversation with you guys in the chat, having fun, talking shit, all that good stuff. And then, the panel the other week, it breaks up the monotony. And that's how I envisioned it. But to me, I'm just missing that thing that's making the fucking podcast like to my level of standard. Like, yo, what's up, Silent Night? Like, I feel as though that there's something very much missing, and it bothers me. So that's the thing. But what about guys like Hypnotic and Leon? They'd be amazing co-hosts. But like, it's like I know they got their own thing going on and stuff, and they would be cool. It would be cool as fuck for them, but I don't know. It's like I just don't. I want to be a very gaming focused podcast that occasionally has topics that fall out of that to break up the monotony. That if there's like 4 topics, one of them is not gaming, but the other 3 are gaming. So that's kind of where I have it. Like Hypno and Leon, they're into gaming for sure, but they're more of like culture discussion and that stuff, and that's cool, and that's definitely something to talk about for sure, and that's something that we talk about here too. But it's like I just want that gamer first and foremost as the co-host, and then all the other shit that is going on to be like they're knowledgeable on that, and that's like there's like a side thing, but not like the focal point. Because for here, it's like, look, man, my channel is based upon talking about gaming, discussing our issues, but also talking about the things that we like, kind of being like having a bit of a step away from culture war shit to just talk about gaming shit, but also a little bit of that here and there. Like that, it's a gamer channel first and foremost. Like that's what I want it to be. I want us to create our own like not reactionary space. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm going with that, but I don't want to be just like a quote unquote reactionary channel. I want to create our own fucking vibe and not be based off of what like leftists that are being like fucking censorship heavy are doing, and that being the only thing, like I want to talk about our own shit and have fun with that, and then we can make fun of like retards that want to change our hobby as like a side part, but not like the focal point. Yeah, see, Brandon, like I want to be a fucking like a cool channel that I want to be a cool channel. Oh my god, sound like a fucking retard, but yeah, I just want to be like a gamer channel that does talk, that's willing to go out there and talk about all the other shit, if it be positive and negative stuff, but to create our own fucking vibe. You know what I mean? Like to have those moments where we take it back to pre fucking culture war shit and just talk about gaming as gamers first and foremost. So with that being said, we hit 56 likes. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. But with that being said, I hope you guys understand. I do want to bring Two Real for Feels podcast back. Maybe revamp it, maybe rename it. I don't know. But I do have to find that fucking co-host that's like, yeah, like this is the person we could fucking rock it out every other week. And finding that person is gonna be hard. It's hard to find people with good microphone quality. I'm one of them. My microphone quality sucks. So if my co-host can teach me how to sound good on a microphone, that'd be cool. Someone that kind of knows everything that's going on, but is very gaming centric first and foremost. We get along. I don't have a particular gender. Male. It could be male or female. I don't give a fuck. I'm open to either or, but we have to get along. You need a podcast theme song for the vibe. Pierce, that is a fucking good point. And you know what? When Too Real for Feels podcast does come back, I will consider that. I will keep that in mind. It's not if, it's when. If it'll be named the same thing, I don't know. If it's gonna have a similar format, I don't know. But I need a fucking co-host. And I want a co-host that's going to fucking add to like their own fucking not just me assembling everything. Like I want the co-host to add their personal touch to it as well. Like obviously I will handle the forefront of all this shit. And really, mold, like get the clay and place the clay there, and I will mold most of it, but I want my co-host to add to that mold as well, Oh my god, you're a tomboy, so a female do to balance it out. A feminine female is what you're saying? So like Weapon Wheel? I mean, I wasn't thinking of Weapon Wheel, but Weapon Wheel is a solid podcast because, well, first and foremost, they don't give a fuck. So I do respect that. A feminine dude. Oh my god. Gay femboy to balance it out. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. It depends. Are they down with not giving a fuck, That's really what it boils down to. I can't have someone that easily gets offended. That's a fucking fact. If you're easily offended, this is not the place for you. Please fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, with all due respect, just fuck off. But hey, if there's a gay femboy who doesn't get offended by shit, that, understands the gamer's perspective on things and isn't going to cave to ideological bullshit in the gaming space, whatever, man, we can run it. Spear Hunter, perfect. You mean Spear Hunter pre, getting bought by Capcom? Cause that we could run that. A lot of gay dudes I know are meaner than I am. That's true. Because they got that feminine streak in them. Women are vicious as fuck. And gay dudes, like the feminine gay dudes, they got that feminine streak in them. Women are vicious. There's no denying that shit. I definitely know. I could be a vicious person. Admittedly so. And I'm not even a feminine female. So. Hey, people are totally loving the Pam Grier thumbnail. Hell yeah. I know a gay dude who had the edgiest sense of humor I've ever seen. See, now, like, can we have these gay dudes, all right, running the whole LGBT movement? All right, can we have that? That'd be fucking awesome. Okay? Down to earth, fucking edgelord sense of humor. Philip says, I think I'm a bit feminine. And you know what? Fuck it, man. You do you. As long as you're fucking like, for me, I can't imagine myself being feminine because I think women are retarded. And it just doesn't work. Like the thought of painting my nails, I just want to jump out a window. But if that's fucking how you are, that's your thing. Like that's natural. Hey man, you do you. You'll lead them. Philip is going to lead the LGBT with edgelord humor. And I believe you are a bisexual king. So there you go. I'm pretty sure that you are. My memory is terrible, so forgive me. But yeah, that's the update. I'm sorry if that disappoints you guys. There we go. Bisexual King Philip is leading the LGBT community. There you go. Fuck yeah. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'm very, very sorry if that disappoints anyone. Obviously, the last thing I want to do, you're flaming hetero. The last thing I want to do is, disappoint you guys. I do try and do my very best to obviously, give you something that I think is worthy of your time. Like, first and foremost, just that alone, just worthy of your time. And I feel like the Too Real for Fails podcast can be so much better. Does it count as feminine if I want to play dress up with Eve and Stellar Blade? According to David Jaffe, yes. So until we do have a panel podcast come back, I'm just gonna go live Thursdays, Cage Day. That's what we're doing. And hey man, it's the intimate discussion with you guys, me, myself, and I. Sometimes, hey, if Meds wants to pull up and have a discussion with us, or if someone else wants to pull up and have a discussion with us because of particular topics, then hey, we can, they could pull up for a little bit. And we could run it since it's, gonna be essentially me, myself, and I every week. It'd be cool to have, a little someone pull up, hang out for a little bit, break up the monotony, especially if it's a topic that they're interested in. That to me is the most interesting discussion. The topic that a person, that a guest is fucking dying to just fucking discuss. Like that's what I want to get to. Like that's what I kind of strived with the Too Real for Fails podcast when I would look for guests. So if that's the case, that's what's up. I said I knew some gay dudes who are honorable and authentic, not pushing their lifestyle on others, and you know what? That's fucking respectable. And Neo said, "Did you think about bringing back watch along streams?" It's sad because I didn't really want to stop them, but then like life caught up to me, sort of deal. But it's like it's so difficult because my channel has become way more gaming centric. And it's so fucking hard to like figure how like to kind of gauge how that's gonna do, and to like get other people to also watch the movie with me. It's fucking hard, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what to do with that or how to go about it. Like back then it was just like it was cool way to interact with you guys, and some of you guys definitely watched with me and I appreciated that for sure, but I don't know how to gauge that right now, these days with how things are going. I'm always down to run my mouth on your streams. Hell yeah, Dante. Now, Dante wanted to pull up to talk about Joker, so I was like, man, I know you're very passionate about that. We had our little debate about it even prior to that, so watch along is difficult. Exactly, Brandon. It's fucking hard. It's sad that it's as hard as it is, but it is. I think we're just gonna have to watch more movies in my Discord server. Like, I feel like that would be cool. But also like people are like, how you're like that person that you're just standing there, and then there's like people pulling at this arm, and then people pulling at that arm, and then they're grabbing your legs and also pulling, and you're just like, I'm only one person. I can only go one place at a time, and sometimes I feel like that. So sometimes it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to balance shit out. And I'm not the best at it. And if I've failed in some type of way, I'm deeply sincerely sorry. And I'm trying my best. I'm gonna start when I first started coming around, you were doing cult classic movies. Yeah. Yeah, that was like I wanted to do like retrospectives. Some of my earliest videos were retrospectives. And then well, the reality is that YouTube doesn't take kindly to people discussing that shit in any like depthful way. Like if you want to talk about a fucking scene, like a yo, hey yo, we got Femtanga pulling up. Yo, thank you, Femtanga. Welcome to Cult Classic, baby. Yo, that's crazy. Highest tier. Thank you so much, fam. Fratanga brought me here, and I'm gonna stay. Blazing Silver, man. Shout out to Fratanga. But thank you so much for for being here, wanting to be here. That's all. If I earn that, I'm greatly appreciative. But Femtanga, thank you so much. Being a cult classic, baby. No need to apologize. Just take the channel where you want to take it. And you guys, at the end of the day, I hope you guys respect that. I have to take the channel where it makes the most sense, where I'm most like engaged. Shout out to both of you. Hey, Jirashi, thank you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like at one point I really did want to discuss film in like a depthful manner, like going through certain scenes and really having discussions to that level. And I kind of did that a little bit with my Halloween retrospective back in the day. And so like, that worked for that, but uploading those to YouTube and getting them past like their little fucking their algorithm shit. Yeah, you can't discuss anything in any real depth other than to give the more basic bitch you are, the more YouTube seems to reward you. And the more like intricate you want to be, the more you don't get rewarded, the more you get fucking shit on. You should watch Halloween 3 Seasons of the Witch. I'm always down to watch Halloween 3. Fucking awesome. Brandon says, I do need to go for a while. It is hard to try and keep some shows going. I get it. Catch you later. Have a good night. Brandon, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, brother. But guys, to move on with the show. Because, well, I definitely took up a lot of time begging for your forgiveness with the Too Real for Feels podcast being put on hold. But we got some things we got to talk about. We definitely got some things we got to talk about. And J-Rock here, shout out to J-Rock. Hold on. We gonna fix this up. We gonna fix this proper. Cause we reacting. Cause I'm interested to see what MPG here says. I haven't even watched this prior, so this is definitely gonna be pretty interesting. Alright, so J-Rock says MPG isn't shocked that the Ronin failed to rise. Hey yo. The Ronin soldier failed to rise? I mean, what? But suggest that maybe the $70 price tag is to blame. Thoughts? Hey, Snuggy Bear says Frit was the reason I enjoy your channel. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here, Snuggy Bear. You're blowing up, and more people will be pulling at you in their direction. Be gentle. Oh man, but I'm interested to see what MBG has to say. Hopefully it you know what, hold on. So we know how MBG speaketh. Hey, my man, I man Rich the Swag Lord. Thank you so much for being a channel member, a mainstream channel member for 16 months, brother. Thank you. He says, you can do whatever you want. Don't overthink, Cass. And it's one of those things where I have to do what I want. Otherwise, you guys can tell I'm not doing it. I could tell that I'm not doing what I want if I do something that I don't want, because I'm very like, how do you say, like, I'm very arrogant. No, not arrogant. I'm very stubborn. I have to do what I want to do. I'm so fucking bad at kind of conforming. Like, I mean, you guys can tell by my personality and even how I dress, like how I conduct myself. You already know. At least he's not blaming COVID again. Oh my god, Astro. Holy shit. Yo, Red Chaos, what's good with you, brother? You a big dog needs YouTube stream, bro. I mean, I ain't shit. I'll tell you that right now. I ain't shit, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm a drop in the bucket, but I'm very appreciative for all the fucking love and support you guys show, and for what good things do come my way. That's all I could be is grateful and keep it moving, right?
Like, again, they're coming out here readjusting their, you know, their sales forecasts and dropping it, and they're doing so right after, like, about a month after the launch of Rise of the Ronin. So it's safe to say that it's not doing as well as they expected it to do. But I do feel like even for lifetime sales, I feel like that's a bit too much for them, man. Like, and I feel bad because it is a good game, but I'll tell you right now, man, when you play some of Sony's first party games, there's a reason why they go on to sell like 10 million or like 8 million or copies or something. Or sometimes
These days, it's not enough though being exclusive. Even Sony's flashy graphics, you know, their pizzazz with their graphics, even that's not making them the money that they're happy with. But yeah, Rise of the Ronin, honestly, you know, $70 price tag. When you compare Rise of the Ronin from a visual perspective to a Sony game, I mean, visually, they don't compare. But I mean, Sony is with their games, they're not happy with their sales either. So I don't understand that comparison. Besides
12,
very surface
15
level.
million, sometimes beyond that. There's a reason, dude. And that
Did he say hold
there's
on?
just this why they go on to sell. I'll tell you right now, man, when you play some of Sony's first party games, there's a reason why they go on to sell like 10 million or like 8 million or copies or something. Or sometimes 12, 15 million, sometimes beyond that. There's a reason, dude. And that
For a second I thought he said 50 million. I was like, wait, what?
there's just this extra level and layer of quality and polish that
It just looks prettier, bro. That's all that shit is. It looks prettier. I mean, it says you can't go at the great PlayStation Nation legends like that. And you know what? A lot of people are won over by prettiness. Like it's crazy to think that that's the case, but people will jump on board if a game look pretty. I mean, it is a great first impression, but to me, a game looking pretty is simply just a first impression. That's me personally, but some people they're just completely sold on that. Flame Trooper says this guy really needs to meet real people IRL and stop with the Sony glazing. Yo, brother, holy shit.
again, it's no offense to Koei Tecmo or Team Ninja. It's not present in Rise of the Ronin. It doesn't mean Rise of the Ronin is a bad game. It's a good game. It's a fun game. I've been thoroughly enjoying it, but it's just not on the same level. And again, I mean, maybe 5 million sales. I mean, again, maybe it's possible, but I guess all I really feel like I can say at this point is I'm not shocked.
Damn, it's crazy to think that even a game that possibly sells 5 million is still like not good enough. Like it's wild. We're in this time, bro. You hate ugly games? I mean, what is defined as ugly though? Like, is Rise of the Ronin really ugly, or is it just really low resolution? Because I feel like if the game ran at 1440p, it'd look a lot better. It'd look a lot cleaner. Silent Joker says graphics are the least important part of a game. I'm actually curious. Let me see what you guys think. All right, there we go. Polls up. Vote. I'm curious what you guys think about graphics in games. Dante asks, is the game fun? fuck how pretty it is. And that's coming from someone that plays a bunch of old games, so no, I'm fucking with you, dog. Damn. Blazing Silver says we're in the gay, boring, overpriced dystopian era. I wish you were wrong, but we're here. And we're here and everything is queer. So it is what it is.
By this at all. To me, a more realistic sales goal would have been like 3 million, 3.5 million, maybe even 4 million. But I guess the question is, like, if the game is underperforming and it didn't do well, like how bad, like how.
To be fair, a game off rip, new IP, expecting like high sales numbers, it's not the smartest way to go about things, you know what I mean? Like, we're used to, like, especially during like the 360 era, like that sequel game being like the true vision of a game. You know, normally it's like that first game is the one that, oh man, like I'm surprised by this and it was actually really cool. And then that second game is like the one that defines the franchise sort of deal. And now, like, you know, at least with last gen into this generation, it seems like it's the opposite. It seems like the first game is defining a generation. I mean, defining a franchise, and then like the sequels are kind of just not doing so well, not doing so hot at all. Damn, Dante said the first system I played was Atari. I can easily go back to that shit. Oh my god. Okay, Grandpa. Not releasing so close to Rebirth and the day of fucking hell. I'm having a brain fart, I'm not gonna lie. Having a super brain fart doesn't help that I got no sleep. You know what's funny? I already forgot about that game because I hate how how poorly it runs on PC. Didn't help either. Sent run-ins out. Yeah, like I think they definitely should have fucking delayed it. But then again, I don't know. Like, when is this game good to release? Summer, maybe? Or is yeah, maybe summer. And it's kind of wild that they didn't think to fucking delay that shit. Can go back to games my mom played on Super Nintendo and S64. Hell yeah. Almost up 24 hours. Man, go the fuck to sleep. Please. Please. You know what's funny? I've been up almost 24 hours too. At like around 10 p.m. it'll have been 24 hours, so I'm right there with you, brother.
How badly is it underperforming, right? Another question that always needs to be asked with exclusive games like this is, how much different would the sales be right now if it launched on PC as well? Or even Xbox? I don't know. I don't know that a game like this would have done that well on Xbox.
Oh man, it hurts him to talk about Xbox. You could tell in his voice. But honestly, I think it more so, the most important thing is what Astro is bringing up. It just released at the worst time ever. A new IP released during Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Persona 3. Like, get this new IP the fuck away from these franchises. Get it the fuck away from there.
But would it have been enough to keep this game at the bare minimum? And you guys know my feeling on this. You guys know how I feel about this. Like, I don't want to see games fail. I don't. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think if Rise of the Ronin launched on PC, I don't think it would be enough to
vote, guys.
Really
I want to hear your thoughts
in a truly meaningful way. I think it would help. I do, but I just think there's something missing with this game. Like, the best way I can describe Rise of the Ronin is it feels like a development team said, we want to make a Sony game. And they definitely got close in a few areas, but generally speaking, it's like, I don't think you guys are going to be able to do that. You know, like, I just don't think you're cut out for that. And that's just the general feeling I get. And I think because they decided, like,
so take it from me, someone that has not played this game at all, someone has looked at a little decent bit of gameplay, watched a review or two. Rise of the Ronin, to me, at first glance, and guys, I tend to have a good eye, could be wrong, let me know. Rise of the Ronin to me just comes off like a game that's trying to be a bunch of different fucking things at once. maybe it's trying to be a little bit of that Ghost of Tsushima, but also it's grabbing a little bit of that feeling of Souls, and also it's trying to be like a fucking open world Ubisoft game, and trying to give you a whole bunch of that shit all together, and then a little bit more from other franchises or companies. That's what it looks like to me. Astro says no, they wanted to make a Ubisoft game. Yeah, when I look at that map alone, I'm like, oh god, this is like Assassin's Creed all over again. It's unfortunate, man. It is fucking unfortunate. Stop making everything exclusive and it will sell. Yeah, I just, I don't understand how they're choosing to not play things safe, especially with a new IP, especially, I don't know, like apparently the bag to get these games exclusive is not good enough, so stop doing it. But guys, gonna give the poll about 2-3 more minutes. If you haven't, definitely vote on graphics, how you feel about them. Hey, are we about to hit 60 likes? Are we? Hold on. See, let me check real quick. Let me assess the situation. Let me assess. Oh shit, yeah, we need one more. Holy fuck. Oh shit, yes, we had 60. Thank you guys, I appreciate y'all. Dante, how dare you, sir? Oh shit, super important's kind of taking, holy shit. Super important's gaining ground. Leave it up for a couple more minutes. Holy fuck. But yeah, I just feel like this game's just trying to be a whole lot of things and kind of lacks in a true identity of its own. You're trying to establish a franchise here, ideally. And when it's just trying to be everyone else's franchises, it doesn't help. So, you voted no. Damn, okay. So, oh shit, we're tied. We're tied at super important and least important. Wow. And I think it's fair that I'm not surprised that a lot of people are saying, almost half of the voters are saying somewhere in the middle. Because to me, I'm not going to sit here and say, I want to play a game that's downright fucking ugly. I don't, Oh, you're trying to hit 69 likes now. Oh, shit. See, I don't want to play something that's downright fucking ugly. But graphics are like, the last thing I'm looking forward to. Like, for me, it's like, does the game play well? Does the game have good features? In terms of like how it runs and how I can control how the game, performs and whatever have you. Like is the gameplay fun? Like the two main things for me is performance and gameplay loop. That to me is the most important. If the gameplay loop is fun, addictive, it could be like an 8-bit game and I don't give a fuck, But that's more important to me than just about anything else. It doesn't even have to be good gameplay. I just have to have an addictive gameplay loop. That's it. You're the same cast? Yeah, addictive gameplay loop and solid performance. Graphics, it's like, meet me somewhere in the middle and I'm happy. But we're gonna end the poll. The power poll has extended. And it is an interesting one. We're tied at super important and least important. Some people just opted out by saying no. And half of you said somewhere in the middle with graphics. So graphics aren't overwhelmingly the most important thing for, half of you guys. Or more than half, technically, if you include least important. Love the art style of Infamous 2 and Hi-Fi Rush. Is that graphics? Not particularly. I mean, I guess, you know what? I have to fall back on that. Technically, yeah. Or at least a visual style. An art direction more than anything else. But it has to be visually appealing, the art direction for you. So I guess that technically does fall in line with graphics. But, yeah, just, I think that, there's a lot of things going against Rise of Ronin, things that both PlayStation and Koei Tecmo could have avoided, and they chose not to. Swagbag says art style and aesthetics can work if the gameplay is good. But we have some other things to go into, and we're gonna talk about Fallout now, guys. So this is going to be indeed pretty interesting. Shit, hold on. All right.
What up, YouTube?
Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. We're bringing back the man, the myth, the legend. Swagbag said, uh-oh, not H-Dog. H-Dog has some interesting insight, okay? I like to pick at H-Dog's brain. Most of the time, there's nothing there, but nonetheless, it is very interesting. Alright, so let me see real the fuck quick. Gotta give H-Dog his props, so I definitely like to... There we go. If you guys need reference. That pause face is crazy though, but anyway. I guess all the ladies, I could see it absolutely Astro. He looks like he has a jar full of socks that never go on his feet. Oh no. Oh man, okay, I'm not reading any more of y'all's crazy shit. Damn, Chris said not this idiot again. Well, so H-Dog says Fallout show exposes anti-woke community. And so, guys, I don't know what your thoughts on fucking Fallout are, but I was not going to watch Fallout, the show. I was not. Astro bringing in the Foot Clan, oh shit. He's parading in the Foot Clan. I wasn't going to watch the show at all. But I decided to watch the show, well, first off, because nobody could shut the fuck up about it. Okay, so assholes out there talking about it constantly. You made me do this. Okay, you fucking made me do this. It is what it is, right? But I watched it because one, nobody could shut the fuck up about it, and two, I happen to have Amazon Prime. That's the only two reasons. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna watch it. I tend to not get hyped for television shows. Most of the time, I don't really have time for television shows. But I was like, 8 episodes. You know, I mostly watched it while I was at work. Happened to catch like the last 2 episodes this morning. Oh my god. Okay, Dante. And here's my genuine thoughts. Okay, my genuine fucking thoughts. It's just okay. I don't understand why everyone's fucking hyped the shit about this show. It's just fucking okay. Astro, we're gonna watch Synthetic Man's video too, because this thing, you know, I'm just in between watching people yell and scream at each other. My man says the show is good so far. Alright, so we're not gonna do spoilers. I don't know how far Synthetic Man's spoiler shit goes into. Hope you never accidentally watch it. The show is essentially, it takes the Fallout aesthetic, it adds, and mind you, you know, it's been a while since I played Fallout 3, admittedly. It's been a while since I fucking played Fallout New Vegas, admittedly. Like, I played these games back when they were on 360. I dabbled a little bit in New Vegas on PC, like, a few years ago, but I didn't fucking do a, you know, a depthful playthrough by any means. I played those games primarily in 360. I played Fallout 4 a few years ago, like 5 years ago, give or take. Don't know if you've seen the comment. Let me see, Neo. How would you compare Fallout TV show with other recent game adaptations such as Super Mario Bros. Movie, Sonic films, The Last of Us TV show, Arcane? I haven't watched Arcane. Watched some of Cyberpunk anime. The Last of Us TV show scene. Fallout is more consistent than The Last of Us. Like, The Last of Us had this weird thing where it's like, here's a really good episode. Next episode is dog shit. Next episode is okay. It's pretty decent. It's like, a solid 7 out of 10. Next episode is like a fucking 3 out of 10. Like, it was all over the place in regards to just generally, like, general quality when you dissect each episode in The Last of Us. Now, Fallout feels a little more consistent across the board of, a good episode, or it's like very middle ground, guys. I can't really say anything's relatively exceptional. Edge Runners is very solid. Edge Runners is definitely solid. Sonic films and Mario. I have to put the films above the Fallout show. I have to. Like, I feel like Fallout is essentially just the Fallout aesthetic with some Fallout lore thrown in there. To kind of mask a R-rated Marvel comedy TV show. That's how I feel. It feels a lot like every fucking thing else. It feels a lot like every fucking thing else that comes out nowadays. And is it terrible? No. Is it great? Definitely not. I never watched Arcane, so I can't really, speak to it. You liked Arcane? Excellent art style and good story. And the main reason why I put Mario Bros. And the Sonic films above Fallout is because the CGI in Mario Bros., like the CGI / art style in the Sonic films and Mario Bros. Is consistent. It's really good overall. Really high quality stuff. Whereas Fallout, some of the CGI is okay. A lot of shit looks fake as fuck. A lot of shit looks too clean. And you're a post-apocalyptic world and stuff starts looking a little like, yeah, this is very staged looking, or looks a little clean. You know what I mean? Takes me out of it. And what's sad is it would have been amazing to get a Fallout TV show that was way more serious, that maybe had an occasional like little chuckle every couple episodes or something like that, but for the most part was very serious, was very grotesque, survival, people that are competent. That's one thing I hate about the show. Nobody is competent. Everyone is a fucking moron besides the ghoul. Everyone is fucking retarded. Every single person is either retarded or they act like a cunt, and I can't respect them. The only person that gets remote respect is the ghoul. That's pretty much how I feel. Swagbag says, oof, when you say clean stage, I just remember Borderlands is getting a live action rendition. Exactly my issue, Swagbag. Hold on, let me get a water real quick. Like, for real though, Fallout would make a dope, like, if the Fallout show felt like, if it had a Fallout aesthetic on top of something like Escape from New York, that would be awesome. That would be super fucking awesome. That would be the right way to go about it. I completely agree with that. It says Fallout Games has humor, and there's a lot of idiotic NPCs, not to mention idiotic Bethesda game engine and bugs. And it's like there is, you can have that, but it not being the overall thing. Like, for me, when I judge this stuff, I have to ask a question. And this is to everyone, and please don't take this as a disrespect, because it's just a question that I have to ask because it's important. Do people love this show because they want to feel like their games are validated in other entertainment forms? If you do, look, it is what it is, If you do, it is what it is. But I feel like this show gets a lot of love because people want gaming to be validated in other inferior entertainment mediums. To me, television is inferior to gaming. To me, film is inferior to gaming on a fundamental level. To me, I don't need video games to be validated in inferior forms of entertainment. Me personally. Now, if you want that, if that's something that's important to you, like you want to see gaming transcend other entertainment, and you feel that's important to you, then hey man, that's cool. I don't feel the same way, but that's okay. Pierce Taylor says Fallout with Kurt Russell and Lee Van Cleef. Fuck yeah. Neo says it's funny that the first Fallout game is very serious and dark, but the latter games become more lighthearted while having dark moments. And I feel like if they balanced that, Neo, it would do the show so good, you know? Like, I judge things based on, at least when it comes to television, I judge it not based on how well it adapts a video game. I judge it based on its merits as a television show. And while it's cool to have those other things, I've been fooled in the past by, shows or films throwing in a bunch of fucking Easter eggs, and then I'm all excited. And then after like a month, I step back and I'm like, you know what? I was so excited and so happy with that show or movie, but looking back at it, like all these Easter eggs thrown in here didn't make it good. It was shit. It made me happy seeing the Easter eggs in there, but it didn't make the show or film good. Low Expectation says, if you think gaming needs validation, you're not a gamer. I don't want to go that far. I just feel like a lot of gamers, in my opinion, are misguided. Like, the hobby doesn't need validation from Hollywood, specifically. It really fucking doesn't. If anything, I think that's the big problem with gaming now. You will go that far, and that's your personal opinion, and I can respect that. Lowest expectations. I just think that people, if people understood like how that's a problem, at least in some ways, I feel like they would feel differently. Now, there's some fucking entertainment, there's some like adaptions of video games that I think are awesome or fun. Like, I think the original Mortal Kombat movie is a lot of fun. I love watching that film. I can go back to it over and over and over again. At the end of the day, it's a knockoff of Enter the Dragon, and I'm completely fine with that. I'm completely fine. You meant later games. Gotcha. No, you're fine, Neo. Trust me, my grammar stinks too. I get lazy and I purposely don't. My problem with typing, and this is why I don't always comment in chat so much when I'm in live streams, I'll just like, be the viewer that doesn't really say anything. The problem is when I make an error in my typing, I'm too lazy to fix it, so I just send it anyway. Fuck it. Jet Li says Sony embracing its gaming division hurt the gamers. How so? I don't get that. I think Sony venturing into television and film is one of many things that's fucking over at least Sony, like PlayStation, and the PlayStation gamers. But I think they do need to embrace gaming and really double down on that shit heavy. Philip says, come on, people, let's get to 69 likes. Love it. I love you guys. Holy shit. Oh, man. But that's my thoughts. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys feel differently. A lot of people feel differently, I'm sure. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's just there. I watched it. It's something to talk about. We love you too, Cass. Hell yeah, Philip. Thank you. But let me see what your thoughts are. Wait, I did want to read Chris's comment. He said nobody was exposed. The people working on the show decided to act like morons and talk about modern storytelling, blah blah blah. And people were rightly concerned. So yeah, like people were just reporting on the news. But one thing I did notice about this show is that essentially all the characters, if they be male or female, were interchangeable. Like just about every fucking male character could have been made a female, and every female character could have been made a male, and essentially it would make no difference. Besides the bitch that was pregnant. And even that's like, whatever. It kind of just feels like an afterthought. I feel like a lot of things feel like an afterthought. Even Lucy as a character, she's just so weird. And I'm weird. And when I'm seeing other people that are weird like me, or just weird in general, and that it's being seen as normal, I don't know if this is the point of the show. Like when Lucy's just like fucking walking up to dudes like wanna fuck? Like wanna fuck? Like casual shit? Like, are you good, sis? Like, holy shit. You will unlike at 68. Gotta edge the like. Oh my god. We're edging likes now. We're edging likes. Okay. My YouTube still says 12 likes. YouTube is broken as usual. Holy shit. Let me see. Where are we at? What is the official analysis here? We're at 66, baby. We're at 66. I mean, what? Always had a weird vibe to me, so I'm not surprised the show is the same. Mine says 67. Weird. Yeah, it says 66. Don't know why. Flip that. Oh my god. Yeah, I just feel like all these characters are super interchangeable on their gender. Like, none of these characters really leave like a lasting impact on me besides the ghoul. The ghoul character, he leaves a lasting impact. Good character. Overall, like backstory solid, his character's demeanor, lasting impression. Everyone else, just there, no lasting impression. Honestly, there's like no. I always look to like a guy character that I respect and think is like hot, and there's just none of them there. You know, like a male figure that I can look up to that comes off as a badass, that is respectable. I look for that in a show, and there is none of that there. There's none of that there. Not a single dude. They're all a bunch of bitches besides the ghoul. Besides the ghoul. This is off topic. What are your thoughts on the announcement of a live action rated R Ninja Turtles film? That's cool. It's cool. I mean, we have to see details and whatnot. But yeah, we're gonna see what H Dog here has to say with his he's definitely high as fuck, but it says Fallout show exposes anti-woke community. Let's see.
What up, YouTube? Today I want to talk about the Fallout TV show and how it literally exposes the anti-woke community.
Okay. H Dog is a self-admitted woke YouTuber. Like at this point, you know what I mean?
Now,
we know where it
the
stands.
Usual rage baiters / grifters kind of post their displeasure with the Fallout TV series months ago, or even all the way leading up to the show's premiere, including Ryan Cannell, The Quartering, Yellow Flash 2, and Hosea Rises. But you want to know the
Just to let you guys know, I don't watch any of these YouTubers. I don't watch any of them because they do kind of get annoying. You know, no disrespect to them. I mean, they on they grift. You know, shout out to them, I guess. But I really just don't like them. I've seen them. Exactly, Lowest Expectations. They're all cringe as fuck. I don't watch any of them. Like you're bringing up like, I don't know, the poster children of anti-woke, and all the poster children are fucking obnoxious or cringy as shit.
funny thing about Hosea Rises is he literally not only watched the Fallout TV show, the same show that he was swearing to God is woke, saying, quote, finished Fallout this morning. I was completely engrossed in the story and surprisingly invested in all three main characters throughout lots of fun twists and turns. Good character development. I truly felt like I was in the Fallout
Oh
world
my
once
god, I
again.
made this shit
9 out
really
of 10.
fast.
Boy, the
Maybe I
jokes
should have
really
made it.
write
Oh my god,
themselves, do
holy
they?
fuck.
Now, somebody like Kim and others, I would label as grifters because they come off like, oh my god, you know, this show looks like it's going to be woke. This video game looks like it's going to be woke.
Okay, but if creators, if the people behind the show are saying sus shit, they're gonna report on it. That's their bag. Like if there's some sus shit that they're saying, or they show off a trailer and it's like, oh man, there's some weird shit going on here that's out of the normal. That's very 2024, like you know, appealing to that political slant. Then yeah, they're gonna make videos on it. That's their thing. Grifter doesn't mean anything anymore. Exactly.
But when it comes out and either it has a bunch of positive reception to the game, they typically are mum's the word. And if you go to their respective channels right now, most of them are either being quiet about the success of the show, or they're all of a sudden starting to speak about the show highly and positively. Gee, it makes you wonder, if you would just give a product a fair chance, when from the time you see a trailer to
Wait, so some of the people that you're complaining about are eating their words? Now, some of them are not saying anything because, well, a lot of people don't want to address the fact that they were wrong. But some of the people are then turning around and saying, wow, I was actually wrong. This shit is kind of fire. What is wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that? That's basically living life, motherfuck. Like, I don't understand it. There's shit that I've either been excited for and I was super disappointed on. Final Fantasy 16 is one of those. Guys, if you followed me back then, before Final Fantasy 16 came out, you knew I was excited for Final Fantasy 16. Then the game came out and severely disappointed. After playing it, I really did give it a try and didn't work out. And then there's the opposite where, yeah, there's some things that's come out that I was like, oh, this is gonna be shit. And then I was proven wrong. It happens. It fucking what is wrong with that? Everyone's going to have a first impression of something prior to it coming out. It is the impression that the creators leave, if it be their personal commentary or showing off a piece of the entertainment itself prior to the official release. And people are going to have their opinion. Yeah, people can change their opinion. Shocking. Most of YouTube grifts. And H-Dog here, by, discussing their, the grifting habits of the people that he has problems with, is grifting on the grift. So, grifting squared right now. And technically, grifting cubed, because I'm grifting on H-Dog as H-Dog is grifting on grifters. So, grifting cubed. There we go.
the time we get the game in our hands to actually tell if it's going to be good or not, or a TV show or movie, it's best to just keep quiet until then. Now, granted, you can see some game.
How are you going to try and fucking control discourse? H-Dog is like, hey guys, you should not be able to engage in discourse until you watch something. That's not how society works, brother. I don't know what to tell you other than perhaps you need to get the fuck off of the internet and stop paying attention so much to people that you hate if it bothers you that much.
Play or trailer and not really be that invested or interested at first, but if you go out and see it, you'll be like, oh, okay, cool. But that's not what they did. They literally just
But that's having an opinion prior. You're saying, oh, okay, cool, like after seeing something before it comes out. So you're only, apparently H-Dog's saying you're only allowed to have positive opinions and consume product and wait for next product.
just was trying to run this show into the ground with all the negative content they was making about it, all the negative press they had about it up till the point the show released, and then it stopped. But that's typically how it goes. If it's a show that has a bunch of negative press around it, or hell, even a movie or video game, they typically will end up milking the content dry in that department. But best believe
That's what it is. That's the grind. And you know what? Because YouTube is such a grind fest, YouTube creates this situation, guys. All right, I don't know if you guys know, YouTube, the way it's fucking designed, is what creates this shit. You can't just simply make a video and the shit go viral because it's something people actually want to watch. No, you have to make video upon the same thing. It is what it is. It's like, and for me, do I engage in this? Yes, but if the topic is interesting to me, like there's like stellar blade topics I could have covered. Like for example, with the stellar blade situation, I made a lot of videos on stellar blade because each of those like mini topics were what interests me. But then there's some like mini topics that's come out about stellar blade that I didn't fucking cover because it just doesn't interest me, or I know if I were to have covered it, I would have been bored. You would have known that I don't care, and you guys would have been like, this isn't a good video. So I try to avoid that.
If there's a bunch of praise for that said game or movie or show, they're nowhere to be found. And you want to know what else? Some of these same people are doing it to Star Wars Outlaws, geeks and gamers.
And here's the thing too, if you're someone that chooses not to talk about it, like there's franchises that I'm interested in, that I've had interest in for, years. And then they come out with something new, and I express how this shit doesn't look anything like the thing I was into. Matter of fact, they changed it and pissed all over it from a lot of things that I'm seeing. And then I just don't care to go watch or play or fucking engage in it. And then people that don't know what it was prior to new thing coming out, they then love it. And it's like, I don't care. So yes, I'm not going to talk about it. But then people that don't know the OG or how the OG was, they're going to talk about it. They're going to love it. They're going to eat it up like, the fucking, the audience that they're aiming for, the audience that knows nothing is a tabula rasa, is super impressionable because they don't have prior knowledge, and they're going to eat it up and give it positive reception. And it's like, okay, well, I personally don't care. I'm not going to waste my time or my money engaging in this because it's not what I grew up with. But then these fucking people who know nothing about what I grew up with, they love it. What am I supposed to say to that? What the fuck is that? I'm supposed to eat words because people that don't fucking fuck with the shit that I used to like this? Everything is super situational. Just one more week to go, baby, for Stellar Yams. Hell yeah. Jet Li says, love Sony Santa Monica Studio. Yet I returned Ragnarok. Didn't like how narrow it was, especially compared to wait. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. I was about to say Game of Thrones, I'm not gonna lie. And Horizon giving you some freedom. Yeah, I can see that, I can totally see that. Like, God of War is a good example because the previous two games, pretty much it deviates pretty substantially from previous games. So that's something that, as a longtime fan, there seems to be people that really like the new way of God of War, but there's some people that prefer the old God of War. And what's wrong with that?
Ryan Cannell, The Quartering, Yellow Flash. So mark my words, time will tell what happens when this game comes out, because if it comes out to glowing reviews, great word of mouth.
What the fuck?
So mark my Cannell,
what is he
Star Wars
saying?
Outlaw.
Oh, he's bringing up Star Wars Outlaws?
Found. And you want to know what else? Some of these same people are doing it to Star Wars Outlaws. Geeks and gamers, Ryan Cannell.
Are we gonna watch him talk about Star Wars Outlaws
so
too?
mark my words, time will tell what happens when this game comes out, because if it comes out to glowing reviews, great word of mouth, everybody's enjoying it, it's either.
Yo, I remember when H-Dog was co-signing Saints Row, the reboot, saying like, I don't know why people are shitting on the game, and then he played it, and then he was eating his words, saying he understood why, but then he still went against the people that was saying that it was gonna be dog shit off rip. He was still going against them, bro. This is the type of guy H-Dog is, man.
Either gonna go one or two ways. They're gonna go mum's the word, completely silent, or completely switch their stance like they always do. They like to grift. And granted, it's one thing to not be that interested in a game before it comes out, but to outright crucify, like,
yo, he just went to an entirely different topic. You could tell he's really choosing to stand Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know if you can tell, I can tell. But that's kind of funny. It's almost like It's almost like Saints Row reboot on repeat for this dude. Holy shit.
It's going to be bad. It's going to flop, but then be proven wrong when said game comes out. It's laughable, and I just love to see it. But y'all let me know what you think about this in the comments below. Till next time, I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace.
Gotta love H-Dog takes, man. It's amazing. What's wrong with liking God of War of the new joints? Yeah, there's not necessarily anything wrong with it. I think that they're quality games. I just don't like them. Sorry. I tried God of War, was it 2018? Not a fan. But they're definitely more quality than most games that come out these days, I'll give it that. Chris says, I think Star Wars Outlaws could be good, but Ubisoft is doing typical obnoxious Ubisoft stuff with it. That is true. I think there could be potential with Star Wars Outlaws, but I really do think at the end of the day, Ubisoft is Ubisoft, and that's not going to change. Oh shit, Philip says, come on, people, we need to get to 69 likes. Well, I must, as Minxie says, shout out to Minxie1, I must dehydrate. So I shall be right back in a moment. So please wait for me.
Knockout.
Are you guys really making fun of my 30-year-old bladder? Can't even have coffee, man, without being judged. Out here being judged heavy. Holy shit. Uh-huh. I see you, Philip. I see you. Alright, so we got let me see. Alright, so we had H-Dog who defends his woke allies, and so let's, you know, we gotta go with Synthetic Man here, because he's defending his anti-woke allies. And for some reason, that's fucking shit. I don't know if this has like any blatant spoilers. But this is Synthetic Man's video, and he's saying Amazon's Fallout is a glorified humiliation ritual. He said Amazon's Fallout is, without exaggeration, one of the worst video game adaptations I've ever seen. I've only watched the first episode. Oh my god, he's one episode in. Only one episode? Are you fucking kidding me? Does he actually, like... Wow, he did not update at all. Really, bro? One fucking episode, bro? Ah, man, look. Oh my god. Yes, that's, you know, our bladder revolves around, you know... Oh my god, do I really have to give a biology lesson? Because I haven't done biology class in a really long time. I'm gonna say smack the like button. Yes, sir, appreciate you. I'm gonna be 31 soon. Oh my god, please don't remind me, brother. You know how fast this year is going? We are already in April. It is already April. We're almost already in May. It is wild, man. Oh my god, it's so wild out here. But he said that Fallout is one of the worst fucking video game adaptations he's ever watched. He's only seen one episode. I think that is really prejudging. Especially if you've watched television, you know that it takes definitely, more often than not, more than one episode to really establish if you like it or not. Or like let it develop. It takes more than one episode. That's why I don't really get too much into TV shows, because I know that it is an investment. A bigger investment than I'm willing to give in most instances. So, all right, let's see what this
The much
dickhead has to say.
anticipated Fallout TV adaptation has finally released. And who am I kidding? We all knew this would be bad. Is anyone surprised? I mean...
Come on, man. There's people that want to feel hopeful for shit. So to just assume that everything is it's just gonna be bad. Synthetic Man just goes into shit intending to hate it. Like, for me, I'm not here to hate it. I'm here to properly judge it. You know, like, I'm kind of just feel indifferent to most things. And when people are hyped for something, it's like, most of the time I don't follow along. But since Fallout is something I'm relatively knowledgeable on, even though it's been a while, I was like, maybe I'll give it a try. People seem to like it, or to be hyped for it, and have been watching it and seem to really dig it. And people I do respect that are enjoying it, and that's cool. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh man, I'll respect you. No, if you like the fucking show, then bro, I still respect you. But I'm just okay with it. It's not really anything crazy by any means.
A single person. I made a video just reacting to the first trailer and knew this would be an absolute butchering. And why is that? Well, not just because it's
Why would you watch it then? If you're gonna hate, if you know you're gonna hate something, you know it's gonna be absolute dog shit. Don't watch it. Don't fucking watch it. Don't be a miserable fuck. But hey, you gotta make content, right?
Amazon, and we all know from Rings of Power and various other shows they made that they really don't care about the source material of any series, franchise, no matter how beloved. I mean, if they didn't care about Lord of the Rings, they sure as hell were not going to care about Fallout. But not just that, we know Bethesda doesn't care about Fallout, at least the lore, the canon, anything.
Okay, to just assume like all of an entire major company is not going to care about anything just because this one thing came out its ass. Like, while we do make jokes about some companies, it's like, for example, Netflix has come out with a lot of shit over the years, but also Netflix has dropped some stuff that's actually not so bad. Neozic says, Cass, I guess Synthetic Man has never seen worse game adaptations such as Obel's game films, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, and Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li, etc. No. Synthetic Man just, goes with the flow of what's the thing to talk about and shits on it. That's pretty much how it goes. Yo, Delta, what's up? And Delta, yeah, like, he agrees. Netflix has dropped some doo-doo. But I'm sure once WWE goes there, I'll have to sub. But there's even some things that Netflix has done that's like, oh, wow, this caught me by surprise because Netflix, you're usually shit. And out of nowhere, it's like, oh, wow, this actually is something pretty decent, apparently. Yo, Michael Wallace was good, bro. Zombie Killer says, Cage, as someone who's not a huge into Fallout, it's making me want to go play all the games. And that's one thing it definitely makes me want to do, go play the games. Not because I think that it's relatively an exceptional representation of the games, but I would rather just play the video games. Because I don't need TV to validate my like of video games. I'll just go play the video game. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the TV show, it's like, okay, it's all well and good. It's encouraging more people to go play the video game, which is the biggest positive that I can give it. So that's awesome. And there's some people that are playing the video games and have never played them before because the TV show came out. And you know what? That's cool. Definitely study up on what makes Fallout franchise the Fallout franchise. Griffin had a really bad Fallout New Vegas take, by the way. Apparently he hates it, I think, or some shit like that. He thinks it's bad. That didn't age well, or was that Mischief? I think that was Mischief. He was saying some shit like, Fallout New Vegas didn't age well at all. That Fallout 4 is way better. Okay, brother. I mean, it says never finished Fallout games, but I like them. I know some diehard Bethesda fans that are praising the show. I'm confused as to what's the problem. Yeah, it's like, I don't understand why the immense hate.
Thing that they weren't direct.
I kind of do, because we know how Synthetic Man is as a person. He doesn't always get it wrong, but I think most of the time he's just kind of a dickhead. Griffin having a bad take isn't new. Dante has never played Fallout. Wow. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like you would fuck with Fallout. Not gonna lie. Bet Synthetic Man hates Fallout because one of the protagonists isn't a straight white male. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me because he really is super anal.
Involved with, and honestly, in some cases, even some of their older games, they don't care about continuity in the least bit. Now, for the sake of maintaining relevancy, I'm only going to review the first episode in this video, and I'll review the whole season next week. Every single episode dropped at the same time, so on the one hand, that's totally a good thing because this will be gone and forgotten in no time flat, because I don't think anyone who's a real fan of Fallout is going to consider this canon, especially because of all of the retcons, inconsistencies. It's obvious the showrunners didn't give a single shit about the Fallout universe, yet Todd Howard said this is canon. I fucking hate Todd Howard at this point. I don't care if he's not direct.
Come on, when has Todd Howard done right by anything besides his fucking wallet? He's racist to ghouls, plays Doom instead. Well, Doom is fucking part of Bethesda too, so Todd Howard hates you too, fucker.
Directly involved with any of Bethesda's projects, and he's basically just a glorified salesman, the face of the company. Doesn't matter, he's still taking the fucking blame. So before I start spoiling everything in the intro, we might as well just get into the breakdown. So
all right, so fair warning, apparently Apparently some spoilers for the first episode, but I'm gonna skip through a lot of this shit.
Episode 1 begins in 2077, right before the bombs drop. We see Walton Goggins playing one of the main characters, a Marine veteran whose kid is mixed race. So his black wife divorced him. Kid is mixed race. So his black, and this
Wait,
even
hold
more
up,
funny
what?
because his kid is mixed race.
Okay.
And I find this even more funny because
Wait,
his
hold
kid
on, hold on.
alimony payments. And I find this even more funny
I'm
just
sorry,
does military propaganda. And now
I was thinking of skipping ahead, but I'm listening to like the little things that he's saying, and I'm realizing he's on some fuck shit, and I need to rewind some more, and I keep rewinding because the fuck shit doesn't seem to have a beginning nor an end.
now he just does birthday parties for alimony payments. And I find this even more funny because his kid is mixed race. So his black wife divorced him, and now he plays fucking birthday parties. How black-pilling is that? And
Is he good? Is he good? Like, I didn't even think about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, what perspective is that even remotely helpful to think of? Like, who would sit here and think of that shit? You want to go home? Like, yeah, it's like for me, I'm judging the overall like characters. Are they good? Are they meaningful? Do they establish themselves well in that first episode? Like, do that's the main thing. Do they establish themselves well in that first episode? Does the plot have a good beginning? You know, how is the overall visual aesthetics? Like, I'm looking at that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, stuff that matters, especially for a first episode. Like, that's kind of wild.
at the risk of getting a shit ton of dislikes from normies, just like my review of the first episode of The Last of Us,
You're at risk of getting a shit ton of dislikes from people that think you are harping on some fucking retarded shit for no reason. The thumbnail of the video told me everything I need to know about his video.
find this even more funny because if you know anything about marriage statistics, you would know that white male, black female actually has the lowest divorce rates. So
Who cares? Who the fuck? Like, for the sake of the
black
show,
female
who the fuck cares about this? Like, it's not like having mixed race relationships is a thing. Do I feel like it's really pushed into media? Yes. Like, it really is forcibly pushed into media nowadays, but is it really a big deal at the end of the day? No. Maybe I feel this way because I'm the product of a mixed race relationship, but at the end of the day, it's really not that big of a deal.
actually has the lowest divorce rates. So in a way, you could almost say this is anti-propaganda, but I still think it's promoting race mixing, as basically every
Promoting mixed racing is propaganda. I can't believe he's really going here. Like, in the first 3 minutes, like, what is the point of this? And to be fair, guys, you guys know that relatively, like, generally speaking, I stand with, like, you know, what is considered the side of anti-woke, but these are people that I do not stand with. Like, fucking retards like this, we couldn't see any more fucking further apart, really. It's like, who cares? He's not beating the racist allegations. Yeah, like, oh my god, it's promoting unity of different races, and then apparently them having broken up and having to pay alimony is what is considered not being I guess being anti what do you say, like anti fucking political or anti propagandistic because the relationship didn't work out? How much of a fucking pathetic loser are you? Neo, he said, rest in peace. Our brain cells. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's good that they're their broken relationship.
Show on television does. You know, for as woke as video games are these days, TV and movies blow the gaming industry out of the water. Basically, every streaming show I've tried to watch with my mother has had some form of propaganda in it, and usually multiple types, whether it's race.
He's watching TV shows with his mother. Is he? Yeah, I will say this. I would feel so awkward watching the Fallout show with my mother. Like, it's not something you watch with your moms, homie. Yeah, I just picture him and like, I wonder if Synthetic Man lives with his parents. Are they like deep in the South? You know, lives with his mother. It's his parents' house. Not to be a bitch or anything, but you know what I mean? Like, you watch these types of shows, Mom? Do you guys share like one fucking TV? Like, are you good, brother? Like, it's so weird to want to watch something like this with your moms. I'm just saying.
Related, gender related, LGBT related. It's usually all of the above. But anyway, getting back to Fallout. The rich guy who's hosting the birthday party calls Walton Goggins a communist because he won't stick his thumb up in reference to the supposed safe distance from a nuclear bomb, implying that Walton Goggins opposes the war with China. Nothing really comes of this. This whole scene is obviously supposed to give you an idea what the retro future culture of 2077 looks like, but if a modern Marxist rewrote history and added diversity everywhere. Now, it's not like in the original Fallout games all the characters were white, but there's something uncanny about this whole thing. We'll put it at that. I'm not gonna make.
Was it better? Was it better because the original Fallout is all white? Is that what makes it better, Synthetic Man? I have to ask.
A huge deal over it. So anyway, shortly after the first nuke drops on LA, the rich guy punches his black friend, not letting him in their Fallout shelter, and Walton Goggins
He didn't complain about that. He didn't complain about that at all. Look at his face, makes sense. Yo, swag back.
rides off on a horse with his daughter on the back, as if you could fucking outrun a nuke. They literally just told us in the previous scene the safe distance is the size of a thumb. I think that explosion might be a little bit bigger than that. I know they did this to have a really dramatic scene, but it just comes across incredibly idiotic, especially since 3 more nukes dropped, one which is within a mile of the house. Whatever. So anyway, moving on, we fast forward to the present, and I want to point out, this takes place after all of the games. And more importantly, 15 years after Fallout New Vegas. You're going to want to remember that, considering this takes place on the West Coast. So now...
That's kind of... To me, that's like a good thing, because it's like, keep the show the fuck away from everything else canonically. You know what I mean? Because I can't imagine that, like, Hollywood, or I guess Amazon, is intending to write something to be good and to fall in line properly with the franchise. Like, there is monsters in this game that I didn't... in the show that I didn't recognize. Like, the one in the water... It kind of looked like one of the land monsters. I can't remember the name. It's been so long, but it kind of looked like one of the land monsters, but it's like a sea creature, and it had like fingers in its mouth, and you didn't see episode 5.
We meet our true protagonist, Lucy, a resident of Vault 33, which I guess was another control vault. Either that or it's some kind of multi-vault experiment. As they fail to adequately explain in the show, Vault 31, 32, and 33 are all directly connected to each other. And so Lucy is applying for an arranged marriage with one of the other vaults. They show off all of her various skills. And of course, she just so happens to be good at basically everything. Definitely not Mary Sue, guys. And of course, she gets approved.
I mean, she's a well-rounded individual. How is she a Mary Sue? She's a literal fucking moron, by the way. She has to learn things. Things happened to Lucy in the show And she does go on a journey to earn what she's looking for. You know what I mean? Like, she pays her dues. I mean, she studies. Like, she's definitely like, she studies, she shoots guns, she's involved in combat. She's like a relatively well-rounded RPG character. Strange woman horrifying. Synthetic brain damage. Damn, I meant it, but y'all didn't buy a Dead Space remake, so we can't get a Dead Space show. That's shaking my head. Look, man, if it's not directed by John Carpenter and John Carpenter isn't inspired to make it, then fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. She's a woman, Mary Sue.
We find out her father is the overseer, her younger brother is this tiny, huge-nosed, cowardly, incompetent beta male, and also that Lucy fooled around.
Okay, at first, so this is why you really shouldn't fucking just. If there's a show that drops all the episodes, then you shouldn't just review the first episode. You know what I mean? If it releases every week, then you judge it based upon that, because Lucy's brother, like, at first is kind of like, he's kind of a bitch, but he ain't like that the whole thing. Like, he looks like a bitch because he's like 2 foot tall and he has like the biggest schnoz from Jupiter. I don't fucking know, but like, his character makes a quick change. I mean, there could be an argument that Lucy's brother is what do they call it? Like they have the Mary Sue for the female, but then we got the Gary Stu, I believe. Kind of make an argument that perhaps Lucy's brother is a Gary Stu. I'm just saying by how things go. There could be an argument for it. I'm just saying.
With her cousin.
Messing around with your cousin, it's all well and good for kids, but it's not a sustainable long-term sexual practice.
And this is weird. Like, I will say this. The fucking comedy is really just kind of gross. Like, main character is really weird. The way she approaches sex is concerning. Like, a little bit mentally deranged, and I think that she needs to talk to somebody. That's in regards to how she approaches sex. Like, she's been fucking her, her cousin. There's a lot of examples. It's like, okay, I think you need to talk to someone about this. I'm just saying. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of bad writing in regards to, like, a lot of ways characters act in the show, admittedly so.
Who, despite being a tall, kind of more Chad-looking dude, is also a complete coward, worthless pussy. Get used to hearing that. And so the members of Vault 33 meet up with the members of Vault 32, and we find out her soon-to-be husband is actually a white guy and not ugly. Shocking.
Bro. Is this dude okay? Is he okay? Did you hear about Target getting rid of physical media next to Best Buy? I think I heard like inklings of it like a few months back, but I'm not surprised. I think the only ones keeping physical media around at this point is Walmart, right? At least from the major retailers. Alabama Vault. Oh my god. That's the satire, I think, with the cousin thing. It's supposed to be satire, but it's one of those things where they're pushing a lot of this satire and it makes it really hard to take shit seriously. Especially characters that need to be taken seriously. So I feel like, yes, it is satire, but it's at the expense of really important things that they should be working on in regards to getting the viewer to fuck with, you know? Walmart's getting rid of it as well. Huh. Let me see. When is this happening? Walmart reportedly starting to purge physical games. Ugh. We're fucked, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. We really, like, we really let these companies grab us by the fucking balls and twat. Like, it's fucking over. Think that shit's bad now. Wait till you don't really have control of where you consume your media. People don't get it. And we are at 71 likes. Thank you, guys. Yes, y'all are fucking beasts. We really gave up. We really fucking did. Oh my god. But, blame normies for the current state of gaming. I blame companies for really fucking up. I really blame companies for really just having bad fucking intentions at heart. And I guess, you know, it's to be expected, right? Oh my god. Med said, let me dislike real quick.
King. But don't worry, they ruined that pretty shortly. At the wedding, Lucy asks her new husband Monty what his sperm
There's a
count
lot of
is.
blame to go
I think
around,
I'm
let's
actually
put it
starting
that
to
way.
like this girl. And even more based, as soon as they get back to her room, Monty strips naked and they just straight up have sex. So I guess one good thing came out of this show. But of course, everything goes to shit as the big schnoz little brother soon discovers.
See, I find it weird. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I just think how the main character approaches sex is really uncomfortable. Like, in many ways. Or just the way sex goes on, it feels as though the roles are reversed. Especially in regards to the main character and her interactions. She comes off as the man in these advances. And the guys come off as the feminine ones or the really awkward ones. And that it just is kind of strange to me.
One of the members of Vault 32 is dead and rotting. And it turns out raiders somehow got into Vault 32, killed everyone, and Lucy gets stabbed, but she manages to save herself in the most cliche Hollywood way possible by smashing a glass on his head and then, like, slicing his face. She heals herself with a stim pack and then heads into the armory and grabs a fucking trank gun. I guess all the real guns were already gone. And she witnesses a bunch of her friends get horrifically murdered, men just getting the absolute shit beat out of them. The only competent males at all are the raiders.
The gore is pretty nice at some points. The gore is pretty nice. Bought Gears of War 4 for $5. And it comes with the previous 3 games. Gotta respect physical. Hey, see? That's a big plus right there. Good shit. Hope you enjoy it. She has a charisma stat of 1. Lowest expectation, big facts. Holy shit. True, but the companies applauded to appeal to the largest crowd. That's facts, Silent Night.
But her pregnant best friend, after getting stabbed in the eye with a fork, gets a hold of an SMG and starts mowing down raiders. Wow! My god, it's Wolfenstein 2 all over again. This is the cringiest shit ever, seeing pregnant women be badass. I fucking hate this propaganda. It is so transparent. Whatever, moving on. Lucy's husband...
Yo, like, everything is propaganda to this dude. And I will say, there's definitely media that's been coming out that really promotes, like, pregnant women putting their children at risk. But I will say this, if you are perfectly, if you're perfectly capable of handling a firearm, and you're trying to defend yourself, especially your fucking unborn child, like, would you not fucking do that? As a woman pregnant, you're capable of handling a firearm, you know what the fuck you're doing. Would you not do everything in your power to defend yourself and the life of your child? Come on, dickface. Is it really that hard to fucking understand? While I think the way the show gets eccentric with it is, like, sus, but basic, basic common sense says, yeah, the bitch would pick up the gun and start popping rounds.
Turns out to still be alive and almost kills her, but her dad manages to save her, being the only competent male in the show, and Lucy gets to see how brutal he is, which I'm pretty sure is implying that he's been to the surface before. But all of the survivors manage to get captured anyway. We see that the Latina overseer is the real villain of the show. Yes, this middle-aged brown woman is supposed to be this mega badass evil raider we're supposed to be intimidated by.
You could tell he's never been with a Latina woman before. Matter of fact, you could tell he's never lived in the same neighborhood with a Latina woman.
Media is such a joke. We're not even halfway through the episode.
Yo! My man Devastator, bro! Thank you so much for the 5. Devastator says, why would he expect people isolated from the world to be competent fighters? Most vault dwellers wouldn't know how to fight murder-happy psychos. Hey man, some of them, to be fair, are trained, and some of them are definitely shit at some things, while others are better at others. That's a fact. But I don't know what to make of the show. Like, I think the way that I think that there is criticism to be had, but his criticism is strictly just based upon sex, like, gender, I should say. Gender and race. And there's no, like, actually dissecting what the real issues are, because it's not, like, based upon those specific things. I will say that there's, like I said, Lucy's character, when she approaches sex, just comes off like a dude. That's a very gender-based, criticism that I have. Latino women are fire in a good way. I will say they're also fire in a bad way too. It depends. Situationally. All 3 had raiders in the vault in the beginning, and a mother that was pregnant and killed raiders left and right. Good point, good point. Yo Gently says, wow, it's like he's never met or seen or hugged a woman. Not even his own mom or siblings. Damn.
And I already don't want to watch anymore, but fuck it, let's just get through this. Evil Raider chick gives the Overseer an ultimatum. Either choose his daughter Lucy, or choose the rest of the residents of the vault. Obviously, he chooses his daughter, but instead of killing all the others, the Raiders just kidnap the dad, and then just let the others run away as a bomb timer goes off. Oh, and Raider bitch reveals that she knows Lucy's mom. Wow, what a mystery.
I will say this, it's really hard to take a lot of things seriously in the show that should be taken seriously. That's a scene that definitely is like, okay then, whatever, I guess. So, that was kind of just silly as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
So intrigued. What the fuck was the point of this scene? Alright, now we get to meet our final main character, Maximus. And it's another pussy-ass black guy. It's one thing that every single
I will say he's a bitch. But like, why does everything have to be this insane emphasis on race? Holy fuck. He just does come off like a bitch though. I'm not gonna lie. And even at there's no point where it feels like Max does come into his own. Like it just depends on the situation. But that's kind of crazy. Homie's just like, he doesn't care.
Maximus, and it's another pussy-ass black guy. It's one thing.
That's crazy, dog. Holy shit. What's your thoughts on Keanu Reeves officially going to be the voice of Shadow? That's cool. I mean, Shadow, I'd like for him to have a serious voice. And it would be nice if Keanu can act a little more like diabolical with his voice, because he always sounds super nonchalant. But I think he has a good voice. Like a good speaking voice for Shadow. Now he just has to act, I guess, sort of like sinister or cool, or like at least more seriously. Yo, fuck Norris is good. Yo, Floodzilla. Shit he will never say to a black man's face. That's a good fucking point. That's definitely something you would not say to a black man.
That every single TV show, movie, and now video game has a diverse cast, but do you have to have every black man be a fucking pussy in modern media? You know, as harsh as I was on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, at least Barrett is a cool character, okay? You can sell me on a diverse character if they're cool.
Wait, so he shat on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and then now is saying, well, this is a good example of a positive that I probably didn't choose to list and shit it while shitting on the game? Is that one of those?
They just act like a person, but they happen to have a different color of skin. You know, I know this is very stereotypical shit that basically everyone said by now, but it's true. It doesn't matter how many times it's said. It's accurate. And yeah, so he gets hazed by all the other Brotherhood of Steel initiates, and he gets saved by a trans man. I'm not joking, dude. There's probably going to be some coping.
I will say, though, I feel extremely uncomfortable when a biological woman has a mustache. Yo, it is what it is. I can't get over some shit like that. Especially when you could tell they're a biological female. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying, bro. If you're a biological female, please take all the testosterone that you need to make that shit get over as the opposite sex. She's not trans. I don't know what this person is trying to do, but I felt very uncomfortable. Censorship Tube said Jennifer Connelly had a mustache in the movie Dark City. Never seen Dark City. Perhaps we'll never see Dark City now. Just saying. Astro. That was a little more than just peach fuzz, brother. Wait. How is someone only half trans? Is this what we refer to as non-binary now? I can't keep up with all the shit that's going on, like in regards to the minglings of LGBT, so please inform me on what's up now, because I'm confused. All I saw was a biological female that definitely, you know, had the really, really, really short hair, definitely trying to be the more male-esque character. Okay. Had mustache, but not really. You could tell that she's a girl trying to be a guy. Jennifer Connelly is very, very fucking pretty, even to this day. Jennifer Connelly has always been pretty. I have no idea, Cass. It wouldn't surprise me if someone says they're only half. Ow! What are we doing? You're confusing me. You're so confusing the fuck out of me. Holy shit. No way she can carry that big ass bag.
And seething, but no, that is not a tomboy. That is not a masculine female.
That's definitely not a tomboy.
No, that is a woman who identifies as a man. You know it to be true.
I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious what, like, okay, like, I don't feel like we need to fucking explain it. We know what the fuck is going on here. Just please clip the fucking mustache, bro. Like, please, it's not even a mustache. It looks pathetic. It looks so pathetic. If you can't grow the shit properly, please just clip the motherfucker. Get rid of that shit. There's so much shit you could do. You could put, like, you could put the cream on your face and then wipe it off. Like, you could wax it. You could fucking clip it. Please. It don't work. It don't work. Exactly. It's just like really peach fuzzy 5 o'clock shadow. It's like soy 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah, I'm sorry I have to relate it to that, but it's like bitch made 5 o'clock shadow. Thought Shorty was a tomboy. Shorty's not a tomboy. We know what Shorty's trying to do with having that quite noticeable mustache.
True. And she's more of a man than Maximus is. This is fucking embarrassing. Whatever. Anyway, moving on. I have to get through this, guys.
True, though.
I can't take it
He ain't
anymore.
lying.
Everything I love has been destroyed. Let's just fast forward.
Everything everything I love's been destroyed, even though, like, I knew this was gonna be trash from the start, and I'm gonna watch it anyway just so I could bitch and whine and complain about every singular fucking thing. Yes. Thank you so much, Synthetic
Do
Man.
the rest of this episode. Okay, so another Pridwin shows up. Maybe it's the same Pridwin from Fallout 4. I don't know. They don't confirm or deny in this episode. We see some Brotherhood Knights in T60 power armor show up, and I don't know, it looks okay. I know some people are like, it looks like shitty cosplay. I think the costumes look okay. It's when there's CGI that it looks bad. In the next scene, Maximus and the girl boy sneak away and look at some power armor, and Maximus is a flashback to when he was saved by the Brotherhood of Steel. Then we see the Initiates play some brick ball. Look, I know they're trying to be cute.
Oh, that shit was dumb, I'm not gonna lie. The whole Brotherhood of Steel shit is so retarded. Seeing women with beards and mustaches, if you love them, please tell them to stop. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Or at least gift them something. Like gift them like a gift bag that's like how do you say? Gift them something that's like a self-care bag and include that in there as like a hint, like, hey, you can use this for your face, for your mustache. Have fun with that. You'd look a lot better if you used it. Just saying.
About like, oh, post-apocalypse, they don't understand how sports work, but really throwing bricks into a fucking square hoop? And we learn some of the Initiates have been chosen to be squires, and of course Maximus doesn't get chosen, but the girl boy does. And so the next morning, as G.I. Jane puts on her boots, a trap placed inside her boot shreds her leg. And to no surprise, Maximus is blamed for this and taken away to be interrogated. Back at Vault 33, Lucy tries to...
Everyone just picks on Max because he's a bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Censorship Dude says, funny story, one of my youngest female cousins had a mustache and still remember my mom and aunt talking about it and telling them to stop. She'll grow out of it once the hormones kick in, and she did. Good. Like, I could see like a kid, like a little girl that happens to, you know, maybe have a little extra peach fuzz there. It happens. You know what I mean? But like, this is an adult female who's clearly trying to grow a mustache, and it's clearly not a porn stash, what she was hoping for. Please stop.
get the council to send out a search party for her dad, but the fat black soy jack on the council is too chicken shit, as is the rest of.
So, I mean, yes, like, there's women that do have, like, general, like, peach fuzz on her face. Even I do, like, a little bit on this side, but it's so not noticeable. Like, you really have to zoom in because it's so faint, it's so not pronounced that you can't really see it. And then it's like one of those things where if you were to start shaving this, you know, peach fuzz hair that does happen to exist, because every female does have it on their face, mind you, that it would start to become more pronounced looking. That's why you don't really do it. But like, it, trust me, every female has it, and they'll either, you know, leave it as is because it's not noticeable, or maybe they'll, like, you know, clip it or use like the waxing, I guess, whatever have you. So for me, I don't have like pronounced facial hair, thankfully. But that would fucking suck. Oh my god, that would fucking suck balls, okay? But you could tell that this person is indeed, like, at least non-binary or trans, and they're trying to, like, let their mustache grow, and they should stop. Oh my god. Lowest expectations is killing me. Says life hack. Go into female streamer chat. Tell them I love your mustache. Oh my god. Dated a girl that had peach fuzz on her cheeks and had to shave once every 3 weeks. Wow. But like, is the peach fuzz pronounced? Because like, there's different levels to this shit. You know what I mean? I would not shave my face. You know, I would. If it was problematic, I would definitely find other means of doing that. Once you start shaving your face, I'd imagine that your facial hair becomes more pronounced on your face. That's kind of how I would imagine it goes, you know? But I haven't engaged in it, so I'm not very, like, knowledgeable. Exactly. We have to pull out a pause. Never mind, we can go in there. Oh, shit.
To them. And so Lucy teams up with Big Schnoz in Sweet Home Alabama to leave the vault themselves. Of course, her brother, being a massive pussy, won't go with her. Her cousin actually wants to, but she knows he's incredibly incompetent and also a coward, so she tranks him and leaves the vault by herself. Now this is where the show jumps the shark. We find out that Vault 33 is located next to Venice Beach, in the heart of the Boneyard. Now, if you know anything about Fallout lore, you would know that the NCR dominated this territory, brought civilization back to it. There is no way in hell that Vault 33 was not contacted over the course.
We are currently watching Synthetic Man shit the bed entirely. Wow, I'm just in complete utter shock. I'm not gonna lie. Synthetic Man's a fucking idiot. Like, nobody's going to sit here. Nobody that is just an average, like the average everyday dude or chick that's watching this, that's like willing to hear people out, gonna sit here and be like, oh, he has some good points here. Like, no, you're automatically gonna turn off anybody that's, you know, not necessarily on your side, but willing to hear you out. That's just what it is. Looking at a review of the Fallout show, yeah, Synthetic Man here is reviewing the first episode. He makes anti-woke grifters look good. He does. He is crazy.
Of 100 years. And of course, to address the elephant in the room, LA itself is a massive wasteland, like a featureless desert. What happened to the NCR? Well, at the time of me recording this, I was spoiled of future episodes. And apparently, Shady Sands got nuked 4 years before the events of Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that's how you know the showrunners didn't do the research, and yet this show's canon. It's totally canon, guys, that the capital of the NCR got nuked before New Vegas. Yet it was never mentioned, and it's more than established that the NCR dominated California and brought civilization back. Fuck this show. Fuck Todd.
To be honest, I don't know what happened when. I really don't.
9,000! What 9,000?
You! Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Says NCR was also too heavy, stretched thin as well. See, I'm like, generally speaking, I'm really, when it comes to Fallout, I need to do a fresh playthrough. I forget more than I remember. Being completely honest with you guys, a lot of that shit is a blur besides certain things. Like the ending of Fallout 3, like New Vegas, like other parts, like certain characters. I definitely need a fucking refresh. It's been a while.
Howard, fuck Amazon. Bethesda is so beyond dead to me, it's insane. Everyone who likes Fallout 4 gets exactly what they fucking deserve with this show. What blows my mind is there's people who actually thought Starfield.
Miss Bella says, I admit I grabbed Fallout 3, 4, New Vegas on GOG for cheap recently, even though I had them on Steam. Hey, man, why the fuck not? Especially you can get those games dirt cheap, and you might as well, you know, honestly, the more the merrier. But also I'm the type of person that I have large libraries pretty much on every platform because I clearly hate money. So maybe you shouldn't take my word for it, but hey, if that's what you want us to buy, I support you.
Battlefield was going to be good. And even though the NCR capital was nuked, that doesn't explain how the Boneyard turned into a giant desert wasteland. But it's as simple as the showrunners didn't care. This is not made for the fans. This is made for normies who have heard of Fallout. It's
Yeah, as is everything else nowadays. That's probably the one thing I do agree with him on. It's not made for long-time fans.
9,000!
Devastator!
9,000!
You are going crazy, sir. You are wilding out, sir. But thank you so much for the 2. You totally didn't have to. Said also, nuke happened after fall of Shady Sands. Good to know, good to know. Like, that's the one thing I can honestly agree with them on. Like, but that's how all these things are now. If you can't at least be willing to hear the show out, like all these shows out, then you might as well not even engage. Like, the fact that you knew what was going to happen, you were unwilling to, like, be like, okay, so I'll excuse, like, the little, some little things and some other things, maybe not so much, but at least I'll be trying to enjoy it for what it is, not, well, I know this shit is gonna suck, so I'm gonna watch it so I can make content. Like, if you dressed girly Cass, I bet you would make a lot of women jealous. You should flex every once in a while. I'm good, bro. You know how miserable I'd be? How genuinely miserable I'd be wearing a dress, wearing heels, doing my hair, being all extra with it, spending hours. I'd want to fucking, like, honestly, I'd rather just, like, I don't even want to say what I'd rather do. I just don't want to. The thought of it is just, disgusting, terrible, like, it's so not me. I've accepted I am who I am. Hominus, what's up? He says, good evening. I'm enjoying the Fallout series so far. Sure, they may have missed some things, but wasn't expecting a frame-by-frame exact copy. Yeah, and that's fair to say for sure. Like, at the end of the day, I was like, a lot of people are enjoying this, so I'll try and, like, I'll try and I have to be critical because I can't not be critical, but I'm just going to judge it from, like, more so the perspective of just a TV show viewer and not necessarily a Fallout fan. Because to be fair, I haven't played Fallout 3 in New Vegas in fucking over like a decade. You know what I mean? So how much am I going to be able to judge of that? My memory's terrible. Fallout 4 is different. I played it like 5 years ago, so I had a little bit of a fucking, like, I can relate some of it to Fallout 4 because it's more recent. Cass got to dress up like a pretty princess for the 69K sub special. I'm sorry, there is no amount of your love that you guys can give me that's gonna make me get dressed up in a fucking dress and heels and makeup, and there's just no amount. Like, it would go against who I am fundamentally. And you guys, you must also take into account the fact that you guys are here because, well, you're here for me as a person, like how I am, genuinely. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit you. Even though we don't agree, that I'm gonna have my opinion. I'm gonna explain why I have my opinion, and people tend to be like, hey, I don't agree, but I respect your opinion, and I do the same for you guys. Basically, I'm genuine as fuck, and that's why you're here. And if I stopped being genuine, you wouldn't be here. So that's what it is. Neo, thank you so much for being here. Much love to you, bro. Prepare for a great fucking weekend. Have yourself a great weekend, and man, be safe out there. Man, did you not hear any of what I just said? I have to be true to myself because that's why you're here to begin with. And that I will not don the dress, I will not don the makeup, I will not don the heels ever. Thank you.
Made for women who won't even watch the show. And most importantly, it's made as
This is generally speaking a problem, though. they do make these shows, like they do make entertainment for demographics of individuals who have zero interests. Like the mass majority of people that are watching Fallout, I'm pretty sure are likely going to be men. At least fans of the show. You know what? Hold on. I have to take that back. A lot of women like watching TV shows. So the fans of the series that are watching are no doubt the mass majority men. But the casuals watching that would just watch any fucking series that happens to come at Amazon is probably more women than men, I would think. I think that's a fair assumption, right? Just trolling you, sister. You know this. Of course I'm in. You know I'm not mad at you. It's all fun and games at the end of the day. Women that already like Fallout don't like bullshit. Exactly. Would watch Fallout, but I won't renew my Prime account to do it. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Miss Bella Games, I do not think it's worth it. I think it's just okay. It's not complete garbage. It's just okay. It's sitting there at that okay. It's not exceptional in any way. It's just kind of there. It's kind of there. Has the Fallout aesthetic. Has little interesting moments. I'd say the ending is pretty interesting. It caught me like slightly off guard, at least a little tiny bit. But once again, there's nothing really exceptional. There's nothing to say that's like, oh man, this is actually really fucking good. Hold on. I must take that back, actually. There is one exceptional thing about this show that I can give it, that I do want to give it, because it is fair. The music is amazing. But to be fair, I like really fucking old music. Like, I can listen to Nat King Cole. You know, I can listen to the Andrews Sisters. I can listen to Bing Crosby. I like that kind of shit. How many people like me also like that stuff? I don't know. Like, you know, unless you're a lot older than me. But that was cool. The music is exceptional. It really does fit that Fallout aesthetic. But other than that, there's nothing else really exceptional about the show. It's just kind of okay. It's okay. All right, NYX, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have yourself a good night. Prepare for the weekend and be safe, sir.
A humiliation ritual. They will destroy everything you love, and you will do nothing about it. At best, you'll vote with your wallet and hope things get better. Yeah, that's worked out so great for us in the last decade. But whatever, I'm not gonna Fed post, because I will legitimately get banned. Next scene, we get back to Maximus, and he cries like a little baby bitch as the scribe interrogates him, accusing him of something he didn't do, and he makes almost no effort to defend himself. Eventually, and at his anointment ceremony, he caring about continuity. You're right, why should I care about anything? Massive Silly Billy on Twitter pointed out how nerds are all losers for caring about continuity. You're right, why should I care about anything that happens in the story? I should just consume your product, you piece of shit. But now, over 8 years...
But you're watching... It's like he's watching the fucking show knowing that it's shit in his mind. Like, what is the point, dog? Like, what that person is saying is retarded, no doubt. But what Synthetic Man himself is also doing is also retarded. But for some reason, he thinks that what he's doing is valid somehow over the other side. It's like, no, you guys kind of just two sides of the same coin. Yeah, he's consuming for sure. Like, he's doing the same shit. He's consuming. He knows that what he's consuming is mush. He knows that he is grabbing. He knows that he's taking an empty cup and he's scooping up dumpster juice and he's choosing to drink it. He knows that it's a dumpster juice. He's not being fooled by it. And he's just choosing to drink it. That's what he's doing.
Years later, Bethesda still has a chip on their shoulder about that one and has confirmed in this show that ghouls can be buried underground in a coffin for who knows how long and be perfect.
All right, brother. All right. Anyway, I think I'm done with that in particular. Hold on. That, yeah, that's enough. Holy shit. That is fucking, dude is extra as fuck. Yeah, he is too fucking much sometimes, bro. And I barely fucking watch his shit. I just seen that he was like taking this really stern stance on Fallout. I'm like, we gotta watch this shit and see what's up. So this would happen to be maybe like the third video I've ever seen of Synthetic Man. Your head hurts from listening, Sam? Well, we do have one more thing we have to go through, and it's a little bit of a drama, but I'm addressing it and we're moving on. Because there's people in the gaming space, man. They're very interesting people. First, they're console gremlins. Now they do this thing where it's like, well, I own a PC, but I'm still pushing out console gremlin bullshit. They kind of just use the PC as their little defense mechanism and blah, blah, blah. Basically, console gremlin tactics. We know what it is. Here we go, Imad says. And look, I'm gonna try and be mature about it. And just say what it is. And hey, man, you could take it as criticism. You could take it to heart. Whatever have you. But we're going to talk about it, and then we're going to leave it alone. Severin Evans was good, fam. He said, I'm a PC gamer. The gates are closed. Damn right. Someone asked me today, how you going to stop? How are you going to stop console gremlins from going over to PC? First off, y'all have been acting like for a long time like you hate PC and you hate PC gamers. Yo, Ahmed said he's out. All right, so y'all been shitting on PC gamers for the longest, calling us individuals that perform acts of terror, as well, you know, being like the sweaty, disgusting, super nerdy types, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. Like, you've been shitting on PC gamers for the longest. Now you want to be a part of us because you know that's where gaming is headed. And that is the only place where you're not getting completely fucked. So, I guess that proves that we were right all along. Which, yeah, no shit. We were right all along. Thank you for admitting to it indirectly. They don't want to say it outright because it hurts their ego, but here we are. If you had money, play PC again. I mean, hey man, little by little, you can get there. I didn't buy all my PC parts day one. I bought it over the course of multiple months and ended up building. You know, it happens. You could do it though. Everyone could do it. It's possible. Hate Halo 5 except the Cortana's design. But I did come across a video, well, a Twitter space. That was a 9-hour Twitter space, mind you. But we're going to address what I said, because I do stand by what I said, no doubt. And I'm going to explain why. Yes, 9-hour Twitter spaces, man. But what was said here was a very console-centric position that seeks to disrupt the PC space, PC gamers, and particularly the fact that PC gamers have a lot of luxuries, especially when it comes to sales, because PC gamers have the luxury of multiple storefronts. We don't deal with just the PlayStation store. We don't deal with just the, you know, the Microsoft store. No, like there's a fuck ton of storefronts for us to buy from, which leads to us getting really good prices on, you know, video games. And what was discussed here really is annoying because we're dealing with a lot of people that are trying to invade the PC space from the console gremlin perspective. And this is what's going to fuck up the PC space. This is what's already kind of fucking up the PC space. Steam catalog is huge. Hell yeah, same here. But I was saying, when you want all other platforms to be as shit as your platform of choice, PlayStation, instead of just moving to the better platform like an intellectual, or demanding better for the consumer across the board. Fanboys are corporate cheerleaders. Keep waving your pom-poms. And the issue that I had with this video, and we're going to watch in the space, this particular excerpt of the space, is that instead of critiquing properly the company of choice, instead it's like, well, we have to close these holes in which, gamers, our fellow gamers, get great prices on video games. Started gaming on PC shortly after Bloodborne 2015. See, I got a gaming laptop in 2016. Didn't know what I was doing. Took a few years for me to finally settle into PC gaming. Like, it was one of those things where I slowly dove into it. Didn't consider myself a PC gamer. It's when I built my PC that I consider myself a PC gamer. And I don't really consider any console gremlin to make the proper transition to being a PC gamer until they built their own PC. If you go out and buy a PC, and you've never built one before, you're a console gremlin. But to get into the actual space itself, we're at the 11-minute mark. Let me see. All right. We're going to watch this. And we're at the 11-minute mark. Why is it doing this shit? Hold on. All right, fuck it. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna rock. But this is a Twitter space hosted by Persona. Obviously, Jay Barry is a speaker, and what they said was problematic because it's from a console gremlin perspective. It's not in any way in support of PC gamers having this space that they've cultivated that is far more pro consumer than the PlayStation space is. And mind you, the PlayStation space is not nearly as pro consumer, specifically because their player base chooses to concede their personal rights, and now they are where they are. So that's kind of y'all's fault over there. For me, I was one of those that indulged in it. Then I realized, oh wow, PC gaming is pretty insane. With all the shit I could do, why the fuck would I want to indulge in console gaming where I have no consumer rights at all? And the only consumer right left technically is only, at this point, really, it's games that are actually on disc day one complete. And how often does that happen unless you go through limited run? Or one of those other sites that are like limited run, like Strictly Limited, etc. So let's hear it. We're at the 11-minute mark, and this is where they kind of get into the overall topic.
About in the past is the fact that, when it comes to PC releases, if trophies were transferable or whatever, that would be more enticing for people to want to go to PC that were probably on PlayStation to some degree, because now your friends list is there, your messages, party chat, because now you can do it through Discord and all that, so that's already set up. Your trophies are now there, right? So I think what we're seeing with the Ghost of Tsushima, and honestly, I think Ghost of Tsushima is a great game to do it with because that's such a good game that I really think everyone needs to play. Like PC dudes definitely play this game. It's a phenomenal game. One of the best, honestly, one of the best PlayStation first party titles.
And so far, this is actually stuff that I do agree with. PlayStation is doing very pro-consumer things to win over PC gamers. And since that is such, they should be rewarded for it.
In my opinion, definitely top 3. But I do think what we're seeing here with Ghost of Tsushima and the overlay with you being able to log in, I definitely think this is them setting up those building blocks of the future. Of like, yeah, this is where we're going. I don't know now because I see some people saying, oh well, they should do their own launcher and storefront.
No, they should not. People that are saying this do not play on PC. They don't fucking play on PC. They don't care about PC. Matter of fact, they probably hate PC. More launchers is not a good thing for PC gaming. It's not. It only means bad shit.
I've been
Find that
since like 2020.
well, yeah, and part of why that was being said was because of the trophies and all that stuff, because you want that stuff to transfer over. But I think
You don't need that. Don't fucking need it. You do not. You can clearly, they're planning to handle this without indulging in a PlayStation launcher.
think from that for them, especially being invested into Epic and all this other stuff, I'm not sure if they would do that per se. And I think this is probably the alternative because it works with both Steam and Epic. So regardless,
This is what, and fuck, look, they're so worried about the companies. Fuck what the companies think. PlayStation knows that if they want to win over the PC gamer space, like the actual PC gamers themselves, it's in their best interest to not be fucking assholes, to not make a launcher that's going to essentially take away choice from the player. That's something that they know that they can pull over on console gremlins because they're already there. Console gremlins don't have a choice in the matter, but on PC, it's a whole different ball game. PlayStation has realized that if they're going to win over PC gamers, they have to respect PC gamers gangsta. There's no other way. Otherwise, they don't give a fuck about your games. There are some really great fucking PC ports of PlayStation games that did not sell well because, well, PlayStation chose not to respect PC gamers gangsta. That's really all it boils down to.
regardless of where you're playing your games or where you buy your games on PC when it comes to PlayStation first party, you'll still have the option to connect to PlayStation and have your trophies go with you. You see what I mean? But I do think a launcher, it would be interesting to see PlayStation attempt a launcher.
No, there's nothing interesting. All that means from a PC gamer's perspective is bad. There's nothing positive about a launcher. Nothing. Sever Nervous says, if you talk about a game with that much praise, then you should buy the game. I see no reason you wouldn't. I mean, yeah, that's true too. There was another comment that you had, Severin. Oh yeah, this is the one I wanted to get to. Severin Evans says we don't need it or another launcher, but a corporation wants more money. And when they can, I think they will bypass Steam and Epic for 100% revenue cut. And yeah, that's a big fucking deal. And guess what? At the cost of that, you will make less sales overall. So you could be greedy and make yourself look like dick faces, and it's going to lead to gamers saying, fuck it, I'm just going to pirate your shit anyway, like they do everything else from the Ubisoft games on the Ubisoft launcher to the EA games on the EA launcher. If you fuck around, you will definitely lose the mass majority of potential buyers of your game. So it's in their best interest to say, look, man, ultimate exposure, we get the 70% and be happy with that. That's really what it is. You want to sell more games. You don't want to sell less games, even if it's like more revenue. You sell less games, that fucking blows. What's the point? What's the point from the gamer's perspective, you selling less games? That's shit. As a gamer, especially if I like a game, I want it to sell more.
Per se. But I'm not sure, just looking at how they're doing this with this overlay, if they'll do that, especially when you look at two of the biggest stores
Windows Live
on
is so
PC,
disgusting.
Steam, and Epic. They try to compete in that market, at least with that. What do you
Yeah,
think?
it's gonna be hard to do a launcher, but I think they should. But the thing
Mhm.
is, it's not even like really worrying about Steam. It's worrying about the other, like third party.
It's kind of low. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Trying to make Jay Barry's voice louder. Can you guys hear Jay Barry? He's kind of fucking low.
Party stores like the Green Man Gaming, the other stores where people buy these licensings for cheap.
Of like, yeah, this is where we're going, Epic. So regardless of where you're playing your games or where you buy your games on PC when it comes to PlayStation first party, you'll still have the option to connect to PlayStation and have your trophies go with you. You see what I mean? But I do think a launcher, It would be interesting to see PlayStation
Oh
attempt
no,
a launcher
Astro.
per se. But I'm not sure. Just looking at how they're doing this with this overlay, if they'll do that, especially when you look at two of the biggest stores on PC, Steam, and Epic, and try to compete in that market. At least with that. What do you
Yeah,
think?
it's not.
All right, so this is what Jay Barry's gonna say, and this is what bothers me. Because this is from the perspective of not a PC gamer, and basically being the perspective of being pro PlayStation, pro corporation, and this is just my problem, generally speaking, with a lot of console gremlins that kind of share the same sentiment, generally speaking. But J bar is kind of low, and I have the audio, desktop audio, absolutely maxed the fuck out. Let me see if I can turn it up just a little bit more. All right, let's give it a try. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, and your ears may fucking fuck up, but here we go.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to do a launcher, but I think they should. But the thing
Mhm.
is, it's not even like really worrying about Steam. It's worrying about the other, like third party stores, like the Green Man Gaming, the other stores where people buy these licensings for cheap.
So he's saying that PlayStation needs to be concerned with people buying games off of third-party key sites. So he's basically talking about, like, for example, he said Green Man Gaming, Fanatical, CD Keys, I guess technically Humble Bundle falls into that because you can get deals at Humble Bundle. So these are a problem. When it's like, why is this a problem necessarily for PlayStation? This is something every company deals with. There is zero wrong with this. This is something that is great for the gamer. Having all these potential storefronts to buy keys from is a fucking amazing thing. And anybody, any gamer that has a problem with that, I automatically am going to assume, and I think anyone would assume, that you're fucking shill for a mega corporation, particularly PlayStation. PlayStation is the only one that has dealt with CD keys, etc., 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 all the fucking listed. They all deal with it, and they all accept it for what it is. You know why? Because it is what it is. You can't fucking change it. You can't change it. Now it's a problem now because, well, my corporation of choice sells their games and they're possibly going day and day, and I find this problematic. Mind your fucking business. How about that? Just play your fucking game on your PlayStation and continue with your life. And guess what? You have access to play with more people now. Because guess what? Games are coming day and date. Even though Jay Bari chose to not play with PC gamers when it came to Helldivers 2. But guess what? There's a lot of people in my general gaming space on both PlayStation and PC that got to play Helldivers 2 together. That wouldn't have fucking happened if the game didn't come out on multiple platforms. Fucking beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful thing. And I used to be against, guys, I'll be completely honest with you. Before I took Fortnite, before I started playing Fortnite in any serious level, I didn't believe in crossplay. I thought it was like, this is a waste of time. Who cares? People are just gonna buy shit wherever the fuck, and they don't give a fuck about playing with other people. And then I started playing Fortnite and realizing everyone's on all different types of platforms playing Fortnite. It's a beautiful thing that I can play with my best friend's fucking son, who was a lot better at Fortnite when I started, and he was playing on the Nintendo Switch. I could play with Oz that likes to play on his Xbox. I could play with fucking motherfuckers on PC. We can all play together on Nintendo fucking PC, Xbox, PlayStation. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know why. I don't know why a gamer would be against that. My throat is itchy as fuck. Don't think I'm crying like. Oh shit. Don't think I'm crying in like my car like someone was. I mean, what? Shout out to Risky for the biscuit. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know why you'd be opposed to this. I don't know why, as a gamer, you would be opposed to PC gamers buying games. You have to understand, this is fucking retarded. They would bitch that PC gamers don't buy games. Now they're bitching that PC gamers do buy games because they're not paying $70 fucking for them. That's what essentially is going on. This is problematic. For who? Fucking crazy, bro. This is why I had a problem with this. And Jay Bari and Persona upset at me because apparently I took this out of context in their personal opinion. It's like, no. I said what I said. I meant what I said. Clearly. Nobody put me up to this. I don't need to be put up to do things. I'm a fucking adult. I'm 30 years old. I think you guys happen to just not be in the interest of your fellow gamers because, well, these specific gamers, well, they get this treatment because the place where they choose to play their games on their personal computer allows them this kind of treatment that PlayStation has to respect if they want to be involved in the PC space. PlayStation is not fucking special. They're not special. PlayStation on the PC platform is just another third-party publisher, and you're going to have to live with that. And PlayStation's going to have to come over and respect the PC space. You're going to have to respect PC gamers gangsta, period. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is.
And they still play the game through like Steam or whatnot.
Yeah.
That is going to be. This is why a move like PC and lessening the incentive, in my opinion, it can hurt PlayStation because this is the ripple effect that I always bring up. You know, you have if there's no real equilibrium between the console and on the PC side of things.
Whose fault? So he's saying that basically the PlayStation doesn't have nearly as much freedom, nearly as much pro-consumer option as the PC space is. My question is, whose fucking fault is that? That's PlayStation's fault. And really, that's your fault for choosing to accept that. Because you know better and you choose to accept it anyway. But instead of criticizing PlayStation, going at them directly, telling them that they're bad for doing this, that they're anti-consumer, you don't bring the fight to PlayStation themselves. You're saying, well, PlayStation needs to make sure that PC gamers don't get these good deals on their games. All this does is hurt your fellow gamers. That's not cool. And look, I've been the one to say I want to gatekeep PC from console gremlins because they think like this, sadly. They want to take rights away, take freedom away from the PC space, and PC has its own sort of culture that's completely different from console gaming, and I think that they should be separate and they should each be preserved. Now, for me personally, unlike these dudes that would rather PC gamers suffer and have less rights so that there's some equilibrium between the PC and the console space, I advocate that consoles become more pro-consumer and try to, as close as possible, meet with PC. At least alleviate some dumb fuck decisions. Definitely along the lines of where you can get codes for games. Like on PlayStation, like many years ago, you used to be able to buy codes at GameStop and take it home to put it in, to type it in digital codes. You could buy digital codes on Amazon. They removed that feature. You can only get digital copies of games either if you happen to get a collector's edition that happens to feature a digital code, or just general digital codes, I guess, being like DLC, or you just have to go through a PlayStation store to do it. stuff like that. Very anti-consumer on PlayStation's part. They choose to do this, and console gremlins choose to accept it, and that's why you're here now. This has nothing to do with PC. This is all between you and the console manufacturer that you choose to co-sign. But instead of taking that to PlayStation, it's like, well, PlayStation needs to, be as fuck shit as they are with us with PC gamers, and that's not cool. That's not cool. And this is my problem. You have the console gremlin mindset, which is completely anti-fucking consumer and anti-PC gaming. This is why you don't belong in the PC space. This is why I advocate for consoles to be more pro-consumer, so that you won't want to fucking leave the console gremlin space. Like, you can have your own console gremlin culture. PC gamers could have PC gaming culture where they actually are pro freedom. Like, we want to do our thing, and we want corporations to be as lax as possible. And really, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's not about necessarily power. It's about freedom on the PC space. See, that's a positive thing. That's something that benefits everyone, because then Xbox and PlayStation and Xbox won't be treated like fucking Escape from New York and Escape from LA. That's the fucking problem. Okay? Fucking PlayStation console gaming is so dog shit. So fucking dog shit that motherfuckers on those platforms are trying to escape. And that's the fucking problem. And the people that have influence, that are known to be fanboys, whatever fuck have you, they just continue to just accept it for what it is. It's everyone's fault but the platform holder. Everyone else's fault. You don't speak for yourselves. You don't speak for the people you claim to represent. You don't speak up for your own fan base. It's PC gamers' fault. PC gamers shouldn't have that much freedom. They shouldn't have good deals. They should suffer. That's my fucking issue with the stance.
PC side, you're going to spend more money getting into it as far as the hardware, but you're not going to spend as much, playing the software. You don't have to pay for a service to play a game online.
Swag bag, that's
You're going to
Escape
get
from
the
LA.
game cheaper. You know what I mean? Your trophies, your anything any type of like exclusive feature or, gimmick or whatnot that the PlayStation 5 had, is all can be done on PC as well.
And here's the thing too, like a lot of console gremlins, especially on PlayStation, also on Xbox, they believe that paying to be able to have access to, playing your video games that you pay for online, they've convinced themselves for years, a decade now actually, at least with PlayStation, that this is because doing so has developed features that they wouldn't have been able to get otherwise. Now, PlayStation themselves, by, interacting with PC, now putting some of their own fucking multiplayer games on PC, has exposed that that's not at all the case. That PC is can be just as uppity as PlayStation. And guess what? PC gamers don't have to pay for these extra features that, well, console gremlins have to pay for. That's your choice. Yes, you've been lied to, and you went for the lie, and you also projected that lie that was fed to you to your fan base, and now you look foolish. You do, and it is what it is. Guess what? I was a console gremlin like you. I bought a fuck ton of PS Plus. I actually bought most of my PS Plus. I bought like 5 years of PS Plus from CD Keys back before they did the whole upgraded PS Plus system. Now you can't get PS Plus at a half off price because of PlayStation just being the cocksuckers that they are. But yeah, that I still have PS Plus because I bought like 5 years worth of PS Plus way the fuck back before that whole PS Plus change. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I was one of those people. I accepted I was sold a lie, and I moved on to greater pastures. It is what it is. You have to accept that you've been lied to, and properly take your issues to the motherfuckers that lied to you. And don't be corporate dick eaters. It's really that simple. Yes, lowest expectations. I bought 5 years worth of PS Plus for half the price. $30 a year. $30 a year. I figured, look, guys, when I thought I was going to seriously be a console gamer for a long time, even if I fucked around with PC on the side too. I thought for sure that it was going to go to good use. I got like 2 years worth of relatively decent use out of it. Relatively, give or take. So yeah. Yeah, I would never get premium. And God Emperor Sofa King. Oh, maybe it benefits you. I could see like PS Plus Premium benefiting someone who has no PlayStation library. So if that's the case, but I have an insane PlayStation library, digital and physical media, so it doesn't really benefit me.
You know what I mean? The console side of things, it doesn't look appealing when you really think about it. It doesn't look appealing.
Because it's not appealing, because the console space is dog shit. You are sold on convenience, and that is it. For the convenience that you have of being a console gremlin, everything else suffers for it. So that's just the L that you're gonna have to take if you want convenience. It's really that fucking simple.
And these moves that they're doing, I feel like, yeah, it might not be in effect right now because the PlayStation 5 is so strong. You know, there's still games, still exclusive games that come out. You know, they're still staggering a lot of releases. But eventually, when they stop
No, PlayStation isn't releasing anything though. The fuck?
doing that, because I think they will stop doing that, there's going to be no real incentive for you to get into a console.
But what is the alternative? Do you want to continue to live the lie? The reality is there's no reason to own a console other than you're either broke, lazy, or fucking I don't know what else to say. Like, really, that's just what it boils down to. Broke or lazy. Or I don't know, fucking just don't fucking know any better. I don't really know what else to say. I'm trying sorry? Sorry? I mean, it's kind of a dick way to put it, but you just don't give a fuck. And to be fair, sometimes I don't give a fuck either. I still have my console set up, don't get me wrong. Occasionally it's okay to say fuck it and just flop on the recliner, recline back, grab controller, turn on console. Oh, I do have to go and, and update the console every fucking time because I get on it like once every few months and so, but other than that, relatively convenient. That's what it is. I have 2 fucking PS5s, man. I accepted that they were cheap and I fucking bought both of them and I wasn't gonna not have a PS5 day one. That's why I pre-ordered 2 of them and it's the L I'm gonna have to take. Yeah. Admittedly, yeah, I was look, guys, I was a fucking PlayStation fangirl. I was one of the assholes on Twitter shitting on Xbox fanboys because the Xbox was such dog shit. Xbox One generation. Completely admit to it. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking lie. People know my history. You could ask Porter Rock. Porter Rock knows that I was a fucking pony. I was a fucking pony. I would fuck around and fucking talk shit to Xbox fucking console gremlins daily. Like, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I had a gaming laptop, but I was like slowly learning like PC gaming shit. And I never felt comfortable up until like 2019. That's when I started being like, yeah, I kind of really like PC gaming. I'm really fucking warming up to it. But the gaming laptop I had was like, I want to build my own shit. I want like my own fucking rig, And once I moved out of New York, I had way more space. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely going to build a PC, but I have to gather the parts. And that was like a relatively slow acquisition because I'm a woman and I wanted it to be bright and colorful and I wanted it to be powerful. That's what it is. This girl till Pony Cassie. I'm ex Pony Cassie. Like, fuck PlayStation, bro. Like, PlayStation is so fucked. Like, definitely disgruntled. It's not like I want to say fuck you to like the past, what? I had my account since 2013. Fucking fuck ton of video games. I've collected a lot of trophies over that time. I was never necessarily a platinum hunter, but I definitely collected a lot of fucking trophies, a lot of dope ass memories with my really good friends that I met. PS4 generation was very special for me because I met a lot of dope ass people and we had amazing times and we played some really fun games and we shared that experience and it was really, really cool. Like, really fucking cool, but that can never be replicated again. And some of that's due to PlayStation themselves, how they changed since the PS4 generation. So Seven Evans says I have a friend named Derek. He would love a PC but couldn't afford one. I got him almost $3,000 worth of parts and helped him build one on his birthday, April the 9th, a little over a week ago. That is fucking beautiful, Severin Evans. Shout out to you, bro. That is fucking... You are a fucking gem. And that is really amazing. Like, you know... And I'm sure that maybe it's gonna take him a little while to warm up to it, but fucking hell, he is like a powerhouse PC. He's gonna catch on, man. He's gonna fucking catch on and he's gonna be chilling. Holy shit. If he hasn't already, he probably has already. But amazing birthday gift. You fucking overdid yourself, but shout out to you, man. He says, I wasn't a pony, but I was a PlayStation gamer before I left consoles. I never cared about or talked about Xbox, though. See, the reason why I talk shit about Xbox, and look, this is how you know it's like, I stayed consistent as fuck. I was a 360 gamer. All right? That was my fucking go-to. Then Xbox pulled their bullshit. I went to PlayStation, shit on Xbox gamers that didn't realize it was all some fuck shit. Then, fast forward, bought a PS5 and realized PlayStation's on some fuck shit. So left PlayStation, shit on PlayStation gamers. Motherfuckers have always gotten the smoke from me when they deserved it. All right, this isn't particularly because I just want to pick on PlayStation gamers or I want to pick on fucking PlayStation. No, like if I decide to jump off the fucking Titanic and swim for my life and get on that fucking and get on the fucking little boat to get the fuck away. Yeah, I'm talking shit about the Titanic. Yeah, I'm talking shit about motherfuckers that chose to stay on that bitch. Yeah, I'm talking shit to motherfuckers that built the Titanic and didn't clearly make that shit good enough to stay afloat. All right? Clearly I'm talking shit. That's how I've always been and always will be. Severin Evans brings up a good point too. He said physical media was the only point that I could give a console, and that is going away too. And I feel exactly the same way. And I've said that well over a year ago, maybe like 2 years now. Early on, when I fucking started, when I started doing YouTube, I used to do like a segment called "Physical Media is King, Baby," and I just show off some physical media shit that I picked up, and I would say like the most important thing about console gaming that gives it its own reason to exist is the physical video games. That was important. That was the one differentiating factor from PC that was no doubt a huge plus to the console and made a console viable. And like you said, that's going away. So fucking sucks. You got a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D, an RTX 4080. You will be fine. Hells to the fuck. Yeah, he is beast in games. Holy shit, that's what's up. Love to hear it. That I have donated to Doc. I have helped Frogboy X1 Gaming. I have helped Iman here. I have donated to others too. I enjoy sharing my hobby, and that's fucking beautiful, man. And if you could do it, and if you have the luxury of doing that, and that's your choice to do, to do what you want with your money, and that's your choice, fucking awesome. Shout out to you, bro. Mostly inspired by PlayStation Studios, but I work on PC most of the time, so it's whatever. I understand the PC hate. Swag, man. Shout out to you, brother. Lowest Expectation says Super Princess Peach better than all PlayStation exclusives combined. Holy shit. Oh, you definitely want this smoke out here. Miss Bella Games says, what's a good Linux that's a new user-friendly and good for gaming, video recording, and graphics programs? Miss Bella, I'm not sure, but if someone in the chat knows, please share. Please share. I'm waiting to fuck around with Linux, but I'm also a bit intimidated, and I'm just waiting around to see the most dumbed down form of it. But with the way Windows 11 is going, I don't see myself progressing any further with Windows unless they make very specific changes. I'll just stay at Windows 10 until the wheels fall off, and eventually when they do, my plan is to escape on Linux. Jet Li says Pop OS. Yo, Severed Evans flat out like, bro, I don't like you at all, but I'm willing to help you. Holy shit. God Emperor Sofa King, I can imagine. I'm so glad that you actually need to make a BIOS change in order to be able to download Windows 11. I'm so glad. If I woke up tomorrow and somehow my fucking PC somehow upgraded to Windows 11, I would be fucking devastated. Yeah, that's one thing I don't worry about is what other people do with their money. Now, if you're asking me for money, and I notice that, oh, you're asking me for money, but you're also, doing all this shit with your money that's super questionable and super out there, then it's a problem. You know what I mean? But I definitely don't like to tell people what to do with their money. Matter of fact, I don't like to know about other people's money. I just let y'all do y'all's thing. And being so fucking kind and gracious to give someone an amazing gift like that, I'm nothing but happy for your friend, and fucking shout out to you, Severin, for being a fucking beast. Devastator's going to bed because he has work at 8:30 a.m. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Devastator. Shout out to you. Get ready for the weekend and be safe out there. Much love to you, fam. Is a GitHub for activation, you don't need to pay shit. I'm gonna say, Cass, let me hold something. All right. Next time you go live, brother, I'll take care of you. I can't look, admittedly, I can't be doing like Severin, but man, every little bit helps, right? It's the thought that counts, right? Absolutely.
It does. You're spending more money. You might spend less just to get into the hardware, but you're spending way more money eventually. You know what I mean? And that's why I brought up with Sean Layden too. I was like, there's no balance. Helldivers, perfect example. First part.
There's not supposed to be balance. You've accepted what you have, and unfortunately you give up a lot of your consumer rights, and now it wasn't a problem up until PC started getting PlayStation's games, particularly now the multiplayer games. Now it has suddenly become an issue because your anti-consumer bullshit that you've accepted on your platform of choice does not translate to PC, and it will not translate to PC.
Party game, that they own the IP or whatnot, and you have that game on your side of things where, yeah, people's going to play it, but it's not the most
Severin, you bring up a very, very good
game.
point.
The PC version
Absolutely, brother,
because you're not spending as much money to play that game, regardless. You know what I mean? Like you have to have the plus, you have to have
and
the
it
game
sucks.
itself.
All of a sudden, it's a problem now, though. It wasn't a problem back when PC never got any PlayStation's games. Now suddenly it's a problem.
3 months, a year, you're still paying within to play that game online. Meanwhile, you have your game on another platform where you don't do that. You know what I mean? So I feel like if they really want to like strive,
That is your fucking choice. Go all PC. I don't want you to, but if you have the luxury of doing so. But I guess trophies is more important than doing what's best for you and your consumer rights and your freedoms, your liberties. You know, it's more important than self-respect.
within the console market, you know, in the future, you definitely want to have some type of equilibrium as far as
Ooh, Windows 11,
online play,
Dante.
the
No wonder why you have PC issues. I mean, what?
game costs, because this whole like $70 thing too. Like, yeah, I'm all for, you know, supporting the developer. I'm all for the
That's what, bruh. That's what they was pushing, supporting the developer. Now they're realizing, oh man, paying $70, but developers are all losing their fucking jobs. Huh? Imagine that. Imagine thinking that this shit actually all does go to developers and not to the fucking CEOs. Huh. All right, Philip, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Definitely get ready for the weekend. Be safe out there. Talk to you soon. Have a good one.
reasonings, you know, that you gave as far as why game prices increasing. But then if you're doing the PC version got way more features than the console version. Why is
It
that
do.
version $20 or even $10 cheaper?
Because PC gamers, they don't fuck around like console gamers do. They just console gremlins just take it. They just take the L every time. That's your choice. PC gamers, there is a respect to PC gamers. Because at the end of the day, you fuck around, motherfuckers is going eye patch, Pirate Bay.
You get what I'm saying? So the more you do moves like that, the more console gamers like me will make that decision. Like, hey, I don't think I need to get into the console, especially like a PS6 or something like that.
Okay, then make your move. But why are you trying to why are you trying to push that PC shouldn't have Green Man gaming? You know, fucking PlayStation to make sure that their games don't end up on Green Man gaming or CD keys. You know, make sure to get that fucking launcher so that, you know, they can charge full price for games, like so that it affects PC gamers negatively. Like, come on, man.
Especially if my trophies is going to carry over, or I don't have to pay extra
as
to play
much.
online.
No, I think that's a great point though. Like,
I really just this is why I took the stance that it took. I just think it's absolute fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Clearly, you have a cushion. I don't know to what extent it is, or you want a cushion and you're, you know, choosing to definitely pick your words wisely. And it shows. That's really all it is. And look, man, I have to believe, and look, I'm just gonna be quite frank. I have to believe that being so safe with how you choose to criticize, you know, companies, I have to think that really that there's just something going on that, you know, like I have to think that unfortunately you're not genuine. You want to be safe because you want to be safe in the eyes of the company. You want the companies to know that, yeah, you might, you know, try to, you know, give a little slight pushback, but nothing crazy to where companies look at you sideways. And look, guys, I've accepted from the very beginning that companies are going to look at me sideways. And that's how I started off this shit. Like, really just, I started off my YouTube channel saying, I'll make sure companies don't want to fuck with me. Because at the end of the day, this is just a hobby for me. I'm not expecting to get anything crazy out of this. Really, anything that I do get out of it is very much appreciated. But to me, it's really about being honest with you guys, bringing together a group to have awesome discussion together. That's really what it's all about. And anything extra, man, is dope. And being able to call out good shit, being able to call out bullshit, like all that stuff, man. Hey, Severed Evans with the Alpha Omega Sins drop. Holy shit. See, like, I was highly inspired by someone like Alpha Omega Sins. Like, Alpha Omega Sins didn't need fucking, he didn't need to fucking, be nice so that corporations would give him free shit or he would have access and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, he didn't give a fuck about any of that. It's definitely fucking someone that very much inspired my channel. And look, man, I have to wonder with people that will defend something like Foam Stars, something that clearly, anyone that's being honest would at least be like, yeah, this game don't look good. This game don't look good from Jump Street. Don't have to play it to know. This game is clearly pretty much inferior to a good game. It's copying a good game. It's inferior to that good game, being Splatoon. And really, there's just no use for it. And it sucks. I mean, you can't be honest about that. And Astro out here.
Do you think the hate that Foam Stars has gotten since its inception is valid? Especially after playing the beta for, we played a lot. We played this beta a lot, played with a lot of different people in the community. From your experience with the game, do you think the hate that this game is getting is warranted?
Where's the hate, though? What is this hate? I'm assuming that they're probably the ones getting hate because they keep saying Foam Stars is actually good. We actually enjoy Foam Stars. And people are saying this game is not good, bro. Like, are you good, brother? Like, that's really what people are saying because it doesn't come off as genuine. And so that's the reaction that you're getting. Like, that's fucking bullshit. That's the reaction that you're getting because clearly there's something up here. It's bullshit. And at least, and I'll be the first to say there's some bad games that I like. Guilty pleasures. But I could say, look, I could be like, hey, I actually like this, and I can tell you why, but I could say it's objectively a bad game. And really, at the end of the day, people took issue with this game because, one, it copies Splatoon. And really, two, it's not nearly as good as Splatoon. I played the beta. Could barely fucking see when I was playing it. It's really fucking bad. And two, Splatoon is such a good game. Here's the difference between what Foam Stars is trying to do versus something like what Pal World is trying to do. Now, Pal World isn't a 1-for-1 with Pokemon. But it definitely takes some influence from Pokemon. What gets Pal World over, for example, even despite it being an early access game, even despite it not being a perfect game by any means, is the fact that Pokemon has been such a dog shit franchise for so long that people are willing to accept and welcome a competitor. Pal World just happened to be that one competitor that's not necessarily like Pokemon. It's actually different, which I think is also helpful to it. But enough like Pokemon to get the attention of Pokemon players, disgruntled Pokemon players especially, and really make them give this a chance. A lot of people even seeing it as a fuck you to Pokemon itself by indulging in the game and hyping up the game. So that's how Pal World gets over. Foam Stars is clearly dog shit. The fact that you can't sit here and say it's dog shit is like whatever. And then it's trying to be Splatoon. It's inferior to Splatoon. It's not a good game. All right, just overall, it's not a good game. It's trying to fucking copy a solid game, a solid franchise, and people can tell. It's not like if you can be genuine about something, you could tell why people are just like, fuck this game. This is some bullshit. And you'd be able to tell off rip that, yeah, this is going to do about as well as Destruction All-Stars did. If you were being genuine.
No, I don't think the hate is warranted at all because majority of the hate is coming from it's similar to another multiplayer game. You know what I mean? Which that's just gaming in general. You know what I mean? Games are inspired from other games. They're gonna have its own different, things that they do.
But this one sucks a lot more than the game it's inspired by. If you want to go with inspired.
That's just multiple games in general. You know what I mean? I think the hate comes from it being PlayStation exclusive. You know what I mean?
And here we go. Here we go, man. I'm sorry, I just question like a lot of things. I just question a lot of things here, man. Can't be honest about it. It's not honesty. It's not honesty. And from what I've noticed, there's a track record of defending anything that happens to be Square Enix. From Foam Stars to the fucking... What the fuck was that game? The Platinum Games game. There's defense for games that are mid to mediocre to downright a disgrace to gaming. And if you can't admit that what it is, people are going to look at you funny. Especially when you're getting stuff like this. For someone saying, thank you, Square Enix, for sending me an early copy of Infinity / Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai. Now look, I'm not going to sit here and accuse blatantly, but anybody that has their eyes open is going to question. That's what I have to do. I have to question. I have to question. I think that's fair to say. And I just don't think that J-Bar and Persona are very genuine. Because there's something to gain. There's something to gain. And trust me, there's a lot of YouTubers have a lot of shit to gain. Trust me. But look, man, when I could see when I see Happy Console Gamer that has fucking shit sent to his house by Square Enix, but he doesn't have to make fucking videos dick-eating foam stars. All right, recently he unboxed they sent him a Chocobo light up, I don't know how to say, like a light that's like Chocobo. He got it sent to him from Square Enix. It was a surprise to him. He knew he was gonna get it. Just showed up on his door. Yeah, he didn't have to fucking make a video or go full defense force for stuff like foam stars. That's integrity. And he got the bag, and he doesn't have to sell out for it. That's why, bro, I will always fucks with Happy Console Gamer. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. And look, man, I said what I said, and given maybe I could have certainly been a little nicer about it, or maybe I could have just kept it to myself. But it just is what it is. And we definitely did get into a little bit of a Twitter dispute. And look, he said I was clueless for what I said. You have no idea what you're talking about. And assuming what people are saying purely stupidity, even though I posted his own words. And I said, you don't even want to play with PC gamers. We know where you stand out here. You stand with PlayStation. And over PC gamers, clearly. It is what it is. And he says, why is that? Let's see. I play with PC gamers all the time. But let's see what you say. You got one chance, Cassie. Make it good. So I decided to just say, fuck it. Let me make it good by scooping up his own words. So I did. And I said that he was, he said, I play with PC gamers all the time. And I say, up until PC gamers get PlayStation games. I said, when PlayStation has to respect PC's more consumer-friendly space, then instead of going at PlayStation for being anti-consumer to the console gamers, you instead shaft PC gamers for something they have no control over, even your friends, huh? And this is what I'm saying about this statement. You guys can listen to it for yourselves.
I really enjoy the game, and I see the game is going to get is a pretty big upgrade with Helldivers 2. Same type of gameplay, but that's a different perspective of view, which I think is going to be much better. A little bit harder because now, you got to you got to be in your P's and Q's, but it is what it is. And yeah, I had that energy when it came to Predator Hunting Ground. Predator Hunting Ground is a Sony-owned IP. Ilphonic is the developer. When I played the demo, I think I played it with like Sick. I played it with like Court. I enjoyed it. I was like, damn, yeah, I like this demo. But then when I was like, oh, PlayStation owned this IP, and you know, like as much as I'm playing for Plus, I don't have an issue with Plus. I don't feel good that you.
It's crazy to me that you don't have an issue in Plus when it essentially gatekeeps online gaming from you, especially when being the games that you pay money for. The free-to-play games, you don't have to pay Plus for. But if you buy a multiplayer game, you have to pay for Plus to play your multiplayer game, which is why.
You're a platform holder, and you have a specific game that you're pretty much putting out there saying,
yeah,
have
of
this
course he
service.
is. Separate.
On the other
You
platform, we
already
don't.
know.
And I understand it when it comes to PC. Yeah, they're not doing that. But
Of
even
course.
back then, when I mentioned this stuff, I've been told people like, yo, PlayStation, especially when it comes to this whole, multi-platform, live service games, they should get rid of PlayStation Plus, the requirement to play online, due to the fact that if you have so much confidence in what you are delivering and offering with PlayStation Plus, as far as the game catalog, the games month, the deals and all that stuff, people will still subscribe regardless.
And that is true. There he speaks facts. And that I completely 100% agree with. If PlayStation believes in what they're doing, they shouldn't fucking charge the online. If the service is good, people that want the service, that truly want the service, will subscribe to PS Plus and just let everyone have online, as it should be. I completely agree with this. Now, obviously, a lot of people ain't gonna fuck with PS Plus anymore because there's no paywall. There's no forced paywall. But the thing is, there's what he says, which he's giving the lip service, and then there's how he chooses to go about this scenario. Let us continue.
Right? But that's the thing, they're not confident in that. Because I know a lot of people, if they announce PlayStation Plus is no longer required to play games online, a lot of people's packing that service up.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Shit.
But it is a situation where I would love PlayStation to at least, tackle the topic or talk about it, address it, rather than just like, oh, we don't. Let's think like we're the third party developers. You know what I mean?
Because they are. You're on the PC space. You're the third party developer. That's just what it is.
You need Plus to play this game. Blah 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 blah. And I know it sounds small and minuscule to a lot of people, but I feel like a lot of people have a stance when it comes to the whole multiplayer thing, and you're not going to be heard ever if you don't have a stance. You know what I mean?
So I guess the great stance would theoretically be stop paying for PS Plus, right? That'd be the stance to take if you want to, stand for something, right? Right, guys?
It's going to come to a point where you're going to have to stand for something. You know what I mean? A lot of gamers, they don't stand for nothing. That's why
What's
they're not
up,
about
commie
nothing.
enemy?
Because they don't really stand for nothing. And at the end of the day, Helldivers 2, I know it's going to be a fun game. I'm going to buy the game, but due to my stance, I'm not going to be cross-playing with nobody on PC, regardless if you're a friend, regardless of whatever. If you play on PC, hey, GG's. It's going to be a fun game. I'm going to buy the game, but due to my stance, I'm not going to be cross-playing with nobody on PC, regardless if you're a friend, regardless of whatever. If you play on PC, hey, GG's.
This is what he chooses to do. And this is why I can't help but fucking call this shit out. I can't help it, bro. He was like, man, I'm gonna stand for something, guys. All right? It would be amazing if PlayStation took, the online, from out of being a fake offered feature on PS Plus. It'd be amazing if they just took the online out and made sure that everyone was able to play their video games online without this fake ass paywall and just let PS Plus stand on its own merits, right? So I'm gonna stand for something out here, guys. Because, motherfuckers out here don't stand for anything. If you don't stand for anything, then you ain't shit, right? So, in regards to that, I'm gonna take a stand right now. And instead of choosing to, give up on PS Plus, instead of choosing to do that in protest, still gonna have PS Plus, motherfucker. I just ain't gonna play with PC gamers. That's the stance, because, man, that's what's gonna really change PlayStation's mind about it all. Not gonna play with them PC gamers. Them causers of terror. And he said, hey, he said he plays with PC gamers all the time, but let's see what you say. You got one chance, Cass. I said he don't want to play with PC gamers, and I'm not even done yet with this clip. Actually, hold on. Let's continue.
You a friend, regardless. And at the end of the day, Helldivers 2, I know it's gonna be a fun game. I'm gonna buy the game, but due to my stand,
I'm gonna buy the game because I have no self control because I don't really take a stand for anything, and I'm gonna continue to pay for PS Plus because I'm gonna play my game. And yeah,
I'm not gonna be cross-playing with nobody on PC, regardless if you a friend, regardless of whatever. If you play on PC, hey, GG's. Due to the fact that it's a platform holder, multiplayer game, one on your own platform, you need this requirement. On the other platform, you don't, and you haven't addressed it. You haven't spoken about it.
So instead of making your channel's focus, your personality focus to be to convince PlayStation, to convince other gamers that PlayStation is doing something wrong, to convince other PlayStation gamers that PlayStation is doing something wrong by charging people to have access to playing their video games, their online games online. Instead of making that your focus, you're somehow just going to deviate to, well, I'm just not going to play with PC gamers because they do not have to pay to play our games online, or PlayStation's games online. And man, at least the cheating is an acceptable thing. I can at least see that. That's a reason. That's like, I understand. You know what I mean? That's at least an acceptable reason to turn off crossplay. Being a fucking dickhead and saying, I'm going to turn off crossplay because PC gamers don't have to pay for online to play PlayStation games, but I, as a PlayStation gamer, have to pay for online to play to play PlayStation games is fucking retarded. It just is. It's fucking absolutely ridiculous.
And at the end of the day, it's your money. You know how many people buy Call of Duty, buy other fighting games, and they turn off that fucking crossplay? I don't understand how people are getting upset that people want to turn off crossplay. We don't want to play with PC motherfuckers anyway. Yo, no cap podcast.
He said it. He said he don't want to play with PC motherfuckers anyway.
We don't want to play with PC motherfuckers anyway. Yo, no cap podcast. What's good, bro?
Did he not just say that?
Well, no cap podcast. What's good, bro?
Did he not just fucking say that?
I don't understand how people are getting upset that people want to turn off crossplay. We don't want to play with PC motherfuckers anyway. Yo, no cap podcast.
It's like, bro, I don't care to play with Jay Barry and shit. It's just that talk out of two sides of your mouth and you get called out for it. What do you want? What do you want, bro? And let me see, just to see, so you guys see the response. So he says, show me where I say this, because he thought that, I wasn't going to show him, or basically give an example of how you're right, Cass. I give him example. So, instead, a person responds, because obviously, you know, his entourage has to get involved, you know, so his entourage being mostly Persona. But he says, when she responds to with a quote tweet bringing up friends but don't know the history, and it's like, if there's history, what he's saying, what he's been caught, what he said on live stream is a fucking lie. If there's a history that shows that what he said on live stream is a lie, then he's a fucking liar. Or just say it's kayfabe, bro. Whatever, man. At this point, you don't stand on principle. And so after I basically exposed that either you lied, and I even say it, I think I say it here too. I said either the clip is legit, like you're holding true to the clip, or you're full of shit. One or the other. It is what it is. They try to laugh it off after I expose, yeah, you're kind of just full of shit. Oh, I'm laughing right now. Bro, I'm laughing, man. Someone got her gas. Now it's like they have to attribute what I do to other people. He said, I played with and against PC players all the time. So basically, admission to what he said in the clip being bullshit. Even ran tournaments with PC gamers allowed. Once again, admittance of bullshit. And Persona here, trying to act like I don't think for myself, condescending as fuck. Persona, has to be about his bullshit. Said, folks definitely gassing Shorty up. And please don't call me Shorty. That shit is fucking stupid. That shit is nasty. I don't like it. Shorty up in that gossip Discord, they be in pure comedy. And it's like, bro, like, why are you trying to bring in other people? Like, and I had to address that shit too, because unfortunately, motherfuckers be trying to be all extra and shit. They do be trying to be all extra and shit. And I said, I know you constantly need people to back you up. Unlike you, I can act on my own accord. Don't be trying to make it bigger than what it is. And I left it at that, and he didn't respond. I think he didn't respond. Whatever. Yeah, he didn't respond. So that's the tea, yo. That's the fucking tea. And once again, I can stand on what I say. No hard feelings at the end of the day. It is what it is. Y'all do what you do, but I just feel like y'all kind of on some fuck shit and whatever, man. Y'all on some fuck shit, and I put it out there. I showed you why.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Common people, thank you so much for the 5, bro. He says, take my funny money. You totally didn't have to. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is that euro, pounds? That's pounds, I believe. But it is what it is, man. And look, Persona Bari, not the only ones that be on some sus shit. There's a lot of sus shit that goes all around. There's tons. And guys, it's good to take note because there's tons of YouTubers that not good people, or at least like they're willing to they talk the talk, right? They talk the talk to get their fucking fan base or their viewers, whatever have you. They talk the talk. Really, there's a lot of them out here that are willing to sell you down a river. It is what it is. Like, you just have to be cognizant of it. You have to notice the little things. Like, this is something that I've constantly noticed, and I really feel like I'm probably right. Now, not always right. I hope to be wrong, but I have to wonder. There's a lot of stuff here that I constantly see that makes me wonder. And hey, I could be completely wrong. And if so, like I said, I hope to be wrong, but I don't feel like I'm wrong. Yo, Gara, what's good, brother? So at this point, I'm a reviewer watching these clowns doing gymnastics. And yeah, man, it's like, look, and you know what? I could have handled that shit better. I could always handle shit better. Everybody can handle shit better on Twitter. Admittedly, I can handle it better. Sometimes I get a little out of pocket. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I don't. It's Twitter. It's fucking retarded. I mean, I guess Twitter can ruin some people's lives if little me's a problem, whatever. They fought back. They got their little entourage, whatever. I held my own. If you're just like, well, prove your side, and I prove it, and then they're just like, this is so funny. You're such a joke, Cass. I'm laughing right now because you're clearly we're just gonna ignore the reality that you just properly disputed our bullshit, blah blah blah, whatever. And you're gonna go move to, oh well, Shorty is getting gassed up by people in the Discord trying to make it about more than just me. Clearly, I stood on my own fucking feet. I don't need other people to defend me. I just want motherfuckers to know that, and that nobody has sent me to do anything. This is my own observations. I have 2 sets of eyes. I'm not a fucking retard. I see things. I'm gonna make observations. I take notes. It is what it is. Yo, Spectre, what's good, brother? He says, like Asmongold once said, I don't know why y'all collab with them. The second you look bad, they'll turn on you. That's true. That is true. And look, man, I don't fucking, I don't blame motherfuckers, for, being like, I can get some stuff out of this. Like, whatever, bro. But, at least have some integrity. Like, I get free keys here and there. There's actually a few key offerings that I've gotten. Might accept one of them. And it's like, I'm gonna play it. If I have a fun time with it, tell you have a fun time with it. The game is ass. The game is ass. They probably won't give me another key, but I don't give a shit. I'm not in a situation where I can't afford video games. Even at my worst, I was still buying video games. I mean, maybe you can argue it's not so bad, right? Yeah, but also I'm really bad with money. And if I want something, I just fucking buy it anyway. So to me, it's whatever. If I get a free key and happen to shit on the game because it's genuinely bad, they don't give me any more keys. I don't give a fuck. Like if I want your next game, which likely I won't, I'll just fucking buy it. It's really that simple. Man says Cassie stand on business even if she out of pocket. I do get out of pocket. I will admit. I can assess my bullshit in terms of how I conduct myself, and sometimes I do get out of pocket. But also I could present why I feel the way that I do. Why I am out of pocket. The inspector said that's why I've been reining myself back lately. My obsession with Harmon's getting too big. Oh shit. Yo, Harmon is oh, hold on. I was supposed to react to a Harmon Smith video. Is it too late or should I skip out on it? If you guys want me to do it, I'll do it. If not, but I do have a tab for you guys to, show, want me to react to stuff, and that I will respect that. I try to respect it as much as I possibly can, within reason, of course, unless it's like some super weird shit. But I think you need to go to bed soon. Yo, you know what's funny? In the middle of the stream, I was kind of getting tired. Now I'm kind of a little gassed up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I'm chilling, bro. Spectre, you're brutal with Harmon. Yo, Spectre definitely been taking it to Harmon Smith. Pause. Silent Knight says they're just putting up walls to deflect from the conversation. He tore those walls down and pointed the mirror right back at them. And hey, man, I didn't persist on it. Matter of fact, because they were like trying. Well, I can't even speak for both. Persona was trying to make it about more than just me, trying to include other people who I do respect in it by alluding to, oh well, she's essentially being gassed up and sent by people from a Discord server. Like, motherfucker, I'm here on my own accord. You don't have to fucking try and make it bigger than what it is. That's just what you want to do. You want to attribute it to more than just me. And when you start to, like, here's the thing. I get out of pocket, and that's on my own accord, and I own that for what it is. I don't want other people to be involved in it that are my friends. I choose to do what I do based on me and me alone. I mean, sometimes my friends pull up to defend me, and I appreciate that. But at the end of the day, I always plan. I'm a lone wolf type of motherfucker. I plan with intention to handle shit by myself. That's just how I've always been. So definitely do not drag in my friends on shit that I do. Do not try to attribute what I do to my friends. My choices are my own doing. Sometimes I fuck up, admittedly. Sometimes I get a little out of pocket. Though we definitely pin the tail on the donkey on this one. Clearly that they had to laugh off the tears, but hey man, whatever. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up some of y'all shit that you posted here. All right, we do have this Harmon Smith video. Oh my god, we have X-Bald Gaming. What did X-Bald tweet? Shout out to homie in the Discord for posting this one. What did X-Bald tweet?
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
The koala himself.
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
So he posted, he screen capped the PlayStation blog talking about the trophy system that they're implementing, basically the PlayStation overlay. And Xbald
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
says, I see Xbox and PC peeps licking their chops. These are optional, not mandatory overlays. And to play Ghost of Tsushima, to play masterpiece games like Ghost of Tsushima and many others, day one PlayStation 5 is the way to go. And it's like, okay, I guess to play it first, but to play it best, you wait for PC. That's just what it is. Play it the best way possible. Play it the ultimate way possible. And, you know, console gremlins continue to pretend that that doesn't matter to them. Meanwhile, you know, Xbald here.
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
He's really hyped for the PS5 Pro, so you can't pretend that that isn't a big deal that you could play Ghost of Tsushima the best on PC. Can't try and downplay that shit when really you just wish you had PC and you knew what the fuck you were doing on a PC to be able to have it there. Or you wish that really PlayStation was just PC.
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Just saying, buddy boy. Anyway. Xenoblade Chronicles, here I come. Oh shit. I don't condone nothing. Oh, Classic Cage says I have nothing to do with her business. I don't know anything. and Ivan, you know, like, you know me as a person. But I don't run my bullshit by you, bro. I just do my bullshit. Gara says, nah, Tomboy can handle herself. I don't have to worry about it. Exactly, brother. Exactly. You know, I don't want people to fucking stick their necks out. Now, if it's like something where it's like, I've been caught off guard by some weirdo shit. Like, you know, for example, I get doxxed. Like, bro, I would fucking, like, if one of my peoples got doxxed, I would definitely be fucking, like, I'd be the first to report and definitely being, like, going in, you know? I would hope that if that was a situation like that, that ideally, people would definitely stick their neck out for me in that situation. Like, something like that, you know what I mean? That's all I ask. I don't think that's too much, right? Because overlays are attached to certain sets of code at an application level, so they are working on something. And it better not be a fucking launcher. So can I say less, fam? You my sister, for real, or one of my cousins? You what it is, I appreciate you, brother. If it's weirdo shit, there's an old saying, gang, gang, I'm jumping in. Fuck yeah, Gar, I appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Gar. It's good to see you as always. It's wild how Jay Bari can fight his own battle and need a backup in this discussion. It's always like this circle jerk. You know what I mean? Like, I just expect it. I didn't really sweat it. It just kind of is what it is. You know, man. Hey, man, like, sometimes you just know when to expect the sausage party. And it's like, all right, whatever. Kind of weird, but it is what it is. But, all right. So we got one last video, and it is Harmon Smith, and Devastator requested this, so I'm gonna have to hit up Devastator because he did go to bed, and tell him, hey, you know, I did the react request that you did ask for. Bruh. This, like, whole every time See, I don't know if you guys noticed, but every time I start a video, you never see when I hit like the play button, and I always start off the video mean mugging. You know why? Because I cut out that first like second, 1 second into the video. I just cut that out. Seven Evan says, sorry to say, Cass, probably going to see a launcher sometime in the future. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm being honest with you. No other reason to have an overlay for third-party apps. I mean, the reason would be to have communication between PlayStation and PC. Technically, if you just have the overlay, you have that without. Therefore, it kind of don't really. Arguably, it's like, since there's the overlay and it handles all that, like you can see your friends list, you can see trophies, whatever. You have that connection between PS5, PC. You don't technically need a launcher. All right, so Armin Smith video. And he says, Dungeons and Dragons was never good and is an insult to real fantasy fans. Who are the real fantasy fans? That's my question. Dungeons and Dragons, you mean the thing that inspired roleplay? Like video games? Roleplay video games? Like that Dungeons and Dragons? Oh my god, he has an upcoming novel, American Evil. Jesus.
D&D is not and never has been good. The idea D&D is not and never has been good. The idea that this tabletop game is some major influence on fantasy, on...
It is. What is there to say? How many fucking RPG games is inspired by Dungeons and Dragons? Obviously, there's multiple different inspirations, don't get me wrong. But D&D is certainly one of them. It's not good because Zelda exists. Oh my god. Amazing how that works.
Games on culture in general is laughably stupid. D&D is just a cheap knockoff product heavily influenced by superior fantasy writers like Tolkien. D&D is nothing special. The only thing notable about it is...
Okay, but the tabletop RPG game takes like the concept of Tolkien, his work with Middle-earth, and gives the gamer, like the player of this tabletop, option to make their own fucking Lord of the Rings, whatever the fuck. Yeah, he's talking about Lord of the Rings Tolkien. Like, you give the like one of the that's like one of the earliest iterations of, I guess, like giving the person who's being entertained the ability to interact with their entertainment directly. That, or like those choose your own adventure novels. Like, I don't know what comes first. Honestly, I wasn't around back during these times. I only know a decent amount about these times, but you know, back then, like back before gaming, there wasn't really that much to go on when it comes to being able to interact with your entertainment, unless it was like board games, stuff like that, you know? At least from that perspective. Other than that, you'd have to go out, ride a bike, play sports, like that kind of shit. You know, more like I guess competitive, or I don't know. Is D&D technically competitive? I guess to an extent it is, but you kind of just work together, or you kind of just make it your own, right? I guess it can be kind of competitive. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so I'm not very knowledgeable on it. I understand it, you know, how influential it is. I understand kind of what it's influenced by. But it's amazing to literally craft your own fucking story and act it out with a group of people working together to act it out and trying to do that successfully. It's not easy shit. if you have played Baldur's Gate 3, you have played D&D 5e. Perhaps. But even that, it's like Baldur's Gate 3 does a really great job, I would think, of kind of bringing the openness of Dungeons and Dragons to the video game space, but does it really do that enough? I don't know. I guess that's up for debate, really, right? Could be. Or at least enough for the general gamer to be happy. But like D&D, you can do so much shit. You know? And even with the game with Dungeons with Baldur's Gate 3, there's still a limit. We're doing one more video, Dante, because I forgot about the salt content fucking Discord channel.
Is that people used to play it in their basements in the 70s, right? When everybody else was like, I don't know, hanging out at arcades or having fun or like just doing whatever, right? Like D&D is
Dungeons and Dragons is entertainment. It's fun to people that are into that.
and always has been a complete joke. And it does kind of feel like recently a lot of people have been trying to weaponize D&D to try and ruin certain other things in society, right?
Like
the
what?
most recent example, I think, being Baldur's Gate 3, in which a lot of people try to use the D&D license to weaponize it against Zelda. Like, oh, this is way better than...
Oh my god! Oh my god, lowest expectations. You weren't fucking joking. You weren't joking. I was hoping that you were lying. Oh my fucking god, bro. This kid's head is so fucking warped. Oh my god.
To weaponize D&D to try and ruin certain other things in society, right? The most recent example, I think, being Baldur's Gate 3, in which a lot of people try to use the D&D license to weaponize it against Zelda. Like, oh, this is...
That is insane, bro. Like, how fragile you think Zelda is, you know, as a fucking game, right? As a long-standing video game franchise for you to fucking feel this way or be bothered if you really do feel this way. You know? You banged your head against the wall, yo, that's crazy, bro. Holy shit. It's the Redditor mascot, Harmon Smith. You guys could go beat up Devastator because he requested this.
way better than Zelda because it's Dungeons and Dragons. You know, completely failing to acknowledge that D&D has not had the impact on culture the way Zelda has. It's not as inspired as Zelda has. It hasn't innovated the way Zelda has. It's not like a culturally defining thing like Zelda is, right? Like D&D.
Homie just completely throws Dungeons and Dragons under the bus for Zelda. That's crazy. Yes, yo. He is an insane level of fanboy. Wow. Did he just diminish the cultural impact of D&D? Yes, he's saying it's overhyped. He's saying it's garbage. Entirely. And look, I'm not the most historically knowledgeable on Dungeons and Dragons, but I can definitely... All you have to do is think from a common sense perspective about how a tabletop game, a tabletop RPG game that allows all this freedom translates to so much more shit that's come out afterwards. Like, it doesn't... You don't have to be a fucking genius. You know what I mean?
Is big in its niche and nothing more, right? Zelda is going to get a big budget Hollywood movie in the near future, and what does D&D have? Like,
D&D has already had a major budget film that's come out, like, what, last year? So D&D, matter of fact, beat Zelda to it. Matter of fact, apparently Dungeons and Dragons had a movie that came out in 2000. So, Dungeons and Dragons have apparently had 2 films prior. That's funny. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves came out last year. And that classic is in the 2000 with Jeremy Irons. Okay. Good actor. Solid. That's hilarious. Holy shit. It's a major motion picture film, the 2023 Dungeons and Dragons game with a $150 million budget. So, yeah, Armin, you definitely you need to know what you're talking about before you talk about it. Holy shit.
It hasn't innovated the way Zelda has. It's not like a culturally defining thing like Zelda is, right? Like
Wrong.
D&D is big in its niche and nothing more, right? Zelda's going to get a big budget Hollywood movie in the near future, and what does D&D have? Like mazes.
A big budget fucking Hollywood featured movie.
And monsters. Like, come on. Like, what does D&D have? Like counter monkey videos? Like it has Spoonie like talking about the toilet pizza and like vegan Steve. Like, no. Like the reality is D&D is just a way for adults to pretend
He's
like
not
they're kids
trolling
again.
Future
You know,
Boy.
pretend they're going off on some crazy adventure instead of like, actually doing something productive in real life. Right? The reality is D&D is just a waste of everyone's time. You are better off reading actual fantasy.
How can you tell someone what is worth their time? Like what consuming their time? Like I don't understand. I hate when motherfuckers try and tell you what you are wasting your time on. If I had the option to do this and I didn't have to do anything else, I had completely this free time and I choose to consume my free time that I don't have to be doing anything that's important. Just free for me, my choice. And I choose to play Dungeons and fucking Dragons. And you're gonna sit here and tell me I'm choosing to waste my time. Go fuck yourself. I hate when people do that.
You are better off playing actual RPGs on your Nintendo console, right? Final Fantasy is better.
You should be playing Zelda instead. You should be playing Zelda instead.
Right? Dragon Quest is better, right? SMT, like all of these franchises.
What was that shade at Dragon Quest though?
Have just kind of like demolished the D&D model. They're
Exactly,
more
Miss
more
Bella.
innovative. They have better art
Absolutely.
styles.
Play
They
whatever
have,
the
like,
fuck
more
you want.
interesting mechanics. Like, what has D&D done to really
Culturally impacted just about everything afterwards in regards to role play? Holy shit. From a film perspective, from a game perspective, I'm sure from a fucking book perspective too. Yeah, Tolkien kind of lit the fire, right? But there's other fucking pieces that took that fire and made their own thing out of it and translated into different sorts of stuff.
to really earn its spot as this thing that people pretend to care about. Like the reality is nothing, right? Like I think it's safe to say
I
that
don't care
D&D
about
is
it, therefore
essentially what
everyone
it
else is
because
pretending to
woke
care.
audiences can simply make the game as woke or anti-woke as they want, right? The reality is people were able to take over the D&D sphere the same way they were able to take over the comic book sphere. Is that like nobody with an IQ higher than 90 really cares about this stuff, right? That's the issue here. Is that D&D was taken over.
My question is, what is Harmon's IQ? That's what I want to know. Can't be above room temperature. Steve's trying so hard to sound like an authority. He comes off like a small-minded. He comes off small-minded and pompous. He very much is.
Over.
Seeing
Or I suppose
Marlon
was
take 5
always
hours to
handled
build
by
his
these
PC
kind of
got me
social
hyped.
rejects.
Hell yeah.
D&D was always very woke. And so people were willing to defend the
I
brand
got one
in
more
spite
thing to
of its
do
inferior
before we
qualities
end
of
the
other
stream,
products
by
like
the
it,
way.
because it was woke, right? Because they could use it to further their agenda and like normalize certain social
Wait,
trends.
hold on, hold.
People were
Yo,
willing
he
to
took this, bro. He took this in a whole other direction now. What the fuck? Somehow this became a whole woke discussion. What? Yo, son.
always very woke. And so issue here is that D&D was taken over, or I suppose was always handled by these kind of social rejects D&D was always very woke. And so people were willing to defend the brand in spite of its inferior qualities to other products like it because it was woke, right? Because they could use it to further their agenda and like.
Oh my god. First it was nobody actually likes this shit to the only reason why it's ever been endorsed is because it's woke. Exactly, lowest expectations. Everything's woke. Everything's leftist. And you have to point it all out. Holy shit. Like maybe people just like it. Because it's escapism. Like the whole point of Dungeons and Dragons is escapism with your friends, crafting this world and working together, you know, kind of doing your thing and making it yours. Like putting your personal touch on it away from the fucking ideological bullshit entirely.
Normalize
of
certain
real
social
world
trends and
politics.
trying to convince people that like orcs are racist or whatever, right? You know, deliberately trying to subvert what Tolkien accomplished with Lord of the Rings, essentially. Like this is a culturally subversive brand. You know, people always like to bring up the satanic panic, but in reality, those people had a point. You know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This and his thoughts. This and Harmon's thoughts on abortion. I have to believe that Harmon here happens to be a very stern, right-leaning individual. I'm just saying.
People who play D&D were exhibiting weird behaviors. You know, people who played D&D did turn out like Spoonie, right? They refused to work real jobs. They spend their days just languishing in like former glory on some like board game they had when they were 15. Okay, like their entire identity revolves around
He is a parody
Dungeons and
logos.
Dragons. Like how lame revolves around Dungeons and Dragons. Like how lame is that? Like it's almost impossible to separate Baldur's Gate 3 from Dungeons and Dragons. To me personally, and I've addressed this before,
There's nothing
it
wrong
really
with
does
that.
feel as if like all the competitors to Nintendo, well, the competitors to Nintendo in the current year, it's not about the consoles anymore, right? Because like Nintendo beat all the consoles. It's not about like the other competitive video game franchises because there are none. Like it's about like the established brands. You know, when you look at like Hogwarts Legacy, the Harry Potter license. When you look at Baldur's Gate 3, it's the Dungeons and Dragons license, right? We're not competing with video game franchises anymore. It's entirely competing against established brands that have like all this overlap across all these different genres.
Okay, but if it produces good video games because it's made by people that respect the source material that is beloved by fans for good reason because it's good, then what the fuck is wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't understand. It's just this blind hatred towards this brand because it has outshined Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in regards to winning all the awards. Boo fucking who?
Right? Just look at how many people cry about like Warhammer 40K. Oh,
You're crying
it's
right
so
now,
badass.
bitch.
Oh, it's completely safe from woke culture. Even though the Emperor of Man is a woman now, and nothing cool has happened ever. Like again, this is
Oh,
the
so that's what
reality we're
happened
in,
with the Warhammer
right?
shit?
Is that people will blindly worship the brand just because.
Yeah, Harmon, like you do when it comes to Nintendo. Harmon, you worship Nintendo. You blindly, loyally, very loyally, mind you, worship Nintendo. It's all about the fucking Nintendo.
It's the brand. No matter how like terrible it is or how much like some other company stomps it, like the reality is D&D was never anything special. The reality is video games have long ago surpassed the tabletop RPG format.
I don't know, brother. Look, man, and look, I give a lot. Yes, the Nintendo. What's up, Jeremy? I have to give a lot of props to Baldur's Gate 3 for being as open as it is, but really, is its legs as wide open as Dungeons and Dragons are? I have to ask. Is it though? Has it truly eclipsed the tabletop roleplay game? Just from a sheer choice perspective. Fuck no. Not even close. And I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but just from a pure imagination standpoint, can't fucking be. Can't fucking be. Lowest expectations is the closet fucking Nintendo fanboy. Oh shit. Who quickly disowned Harmon. I like Nintendo. I had SNES and Wii, but I'm not going to hop on Nintendo and ride it into the sunset. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I think that we all, or the mass majority of us, have had some sort of love or affection towards Nintendo, if it be our childhood or whatever have you. But yeah, like, we're rational thinking individuals, and Nintendo's not perfect. Matter of fact, Nintendo does some fuck shit here and there, and we'll call it out. But Harmon, Nintendo can do no wrong. D&D was very niche for nerds back in the day. I'll give them that. The games like EverQuest and WoW, any fantasy or loosely based off D&D. Look, the motherfuckers that played D&D grew up and started making video games. Not for nothing. Like there's some dude, like if you will look at, not to be disrespectful, mind you, but I kind of am. I'm just being honest. You look at some motherfuckers that was making the games that they was back then. Like back in them days, there were some goofy ass nerdy looking motherfuckers, like to the umpteenth degree. Like for a fact, when they was 12, they was playing fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, they had like their three other friends, and that's what they was playing in their basement, and they all looked the case. Like really, for real. Exactly, Jeremy. Nintendo loves to sue their own fans. Yeah, but enough about that. All right. First off, before we wrap up, if I can get my fucking camera to do something, that'd be nice. All right, guys. So before we wrap up, I have to give a huge shout out to Marlin Gaming Nation. First off, he lost his account and got it back. So the fact that homie lived to fight another fucking day. All right. That's saying a lot. Shout out to Marlin Gaming Nation for that alone. But not only that, but you guys know how I say that gatekeeping PC gaming is so fucking important, because we got a lot of console gremlins that don't do the right thing, that want to invade the PC gaming space and fuck it up, like these clowns that are fucking ponies, whatever have you. But Marlin Gaming Nation, fucking on live stream, built his own PC, so shout out to him for that. Look, man, he chose not to be a fucking coward, okay, and buy a gaming laptop or a pre-built PC. He said, I'm gonna do this shit the right way, and he did the proper conversion from being a console gremlin to being a fucking PC master race gamer, okay? So shout out to Marlin Gaming Nation for getting his channel back, for building a fucking PC, for being a beast, okay? The dude's being a beast, all right? This past week, he's gotten some dubs, all right? So you gotta give him a fucking... You gotta give him a round of applause. So shout out to the homie. For real. Great channel, great community. He's a real one. That's what's up, man. I love to see... Look, and as hard as I am on console gremlins that are trying to invade the fucking PC master race, okay? Like the fucking beaches in Normandy, right? I joke. But fucking trying to invade, all right, the PC gaming space with their fuck shit. We really have to celebrate the badass motherfuckers that are looking to do shit the right way, all right? There's a bunch of clowns that don't give a fuck. They're going to do things the wrong way. They're going to fuck it up. They're going to fuck it up for all of us, really, at the end of the day. But then you have those like Marlin Gaming Nation. It's like, okay, I want to really invest in PC gaming. I want to go about it the right way. I'm going to build my own PC. I'm going to live stream. I'm going to be a fucking beast. And yeah, I'm going to struggle, but I'm going to make it out on the other side and have a fucking badass gaming rig. So that's what's up. Shout out to the homie. And I just wanted to make sure I say that before we do end the stream. But guys, if you have not hit the like button, all right, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We got stellarblade coming up fairly shortly. All right, like in a week. So I will be live streaming that. All right, I live streamed the demo. I like the demo. I like the game. Can't wait to get the game. I'll fucking play it. It should be one of those where it's like, I want to see what's up with the game, if it's a good game. If and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know, I bought the game because I want a hack and slash game. And this game happens to fucking anger just the right people, so all the more reason to buy it, right? We're gonna play it. I'm gonna see if it's a good game. If it's not a good game, I'm gonna tell you why. If it's a good game, I'm gonna tell you why. If it's something in between, I'm gonna tell you what it is. That's just what it is, man. We keep it fucking honest, you know? We need to fix that. 88 likes. Yes, sir. But that's what it is. Definitely want to stream more often, like generally speaking, but sometimes it's hard to find the time to, so obviously please be patient with me. We're figuring shit out as I go along. That deluxe edition outfit for Eve is straight fire. I hope that I can get, so I'm getting the physical copy, but there's no physical deluxe edition. I'm hoping that there will be a deluxe edition digital upgrade. Jeremy said I pre-downloaded tonight. I will also be honest on Stellar Blade, and that's important. You know, if the game is fire, fucking praise it. If the game is mid, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna give our positives and negatives. If the game is ass, we just gotta call it what it is. All right? Hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. It's looking good. The demo was fun, so we're gonna see what's up. Get the regular edition. All right, Hurricane. No, that's what's up, man. The support alone, it means a lot. To, you know, I'm hoping that this game succeeds. I'm hoping that it's genuinely good and deserves the success. Okay? Because that's what means more than anything else. Deserved success is going to generate sales. It's going to generate interest. It's going to continue to dominate the conversation. Yeah, Lowest Expectations is coming out this month. Yo, you ain't ready for that though? Come on, brother. You gotta be ready for the Stellar Yams. Holy shit. How am I ready for Stellar Yams? I'm not even about the yams. What the fuck? Get to 100, sir. Oh no. Can we just get to 90? One more like and we're 90 and I feel like I'm 90, alright? I've been up for 28 hours now, give or take. I think 27 hours. So one more like and I can fuck off. You guys can go to bed. I hope I did my part entertaining you guys tonight. My man Don, though. My man Don is a fucking beast. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you so much. But guys, Philip, Don, Lowest Expectations, Hurricane, man, always good to see you. Jeremy, Astro, always good to see you. Jet Li, appreciate you, brother. Future Boy, Lowest Expectation, Logos, Hero Coacher, Miss Bella Games, my man Spectre, always appreciate you, brother. Dante, always hanging out, always appreciate you. Silent Night, my man Gara. Y'all are far too kind, as always. Thank you so much for being here, spending all this time with me. Your time is very much appreciated, as always. I'm going to constantly hit you with all this stuff, but it's because I do mean it. The fact that, how long has this fucking stream been going on? Let me fucking punch myself in the face right now. We've been at this for almost 4 hours. No, 5 hours. We've been at it for almost 6 hours. I didn't realize how much time went by the way. Yeah, 6 hours. Here to entertain you on fucking Cage Day. It's clearly not Cage Day anymore, but you always understand the sentiment. I'm glad that you found it fun, Miss Bella. Almost a full EFAP. Yo. Yes, guys, take care. Have a great weekend. Be safe. That's the most important. Great streamly. Thank you. Appreciate you, Spectre. It still says 12 likes. Yo. That's crazy. But also, guys, thank you so much for the super chats. Totally didn't have to. Devastator, Pierce Taylor, Black Metal Gamer, Femtanga, Vanya, Black Cobra, you guys are far too kind. Butch, thanks for being channel members. Consider becoming a channel member, gets you instant access to the Discord, Ziggy emotes. Check out the merch store in the description below, coolclassiccage.com. And yeah, look forward to more videos. Definitely gonna have some free time this weekend. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we'll figure something out. And yeah, guys, with all that being said, I'm out. Peace.